academicians, industry experts, distinguished researchers, and dear students. I, Sakshi Sharma, with Ayush Reji, will be your master of ceremony for this prestigious event. As we are already short on time, we extend our sincere gratitude to Honorable Founder President, Professor Dr. Ashok K. Chauhan, respected Chancellor, Professor Dr. Atul Chauhan, and Group Vice Chancellor, Professor Dr. Gurinder Singh, for their vision, guidance, and unwavering support in making ICC ETM 2025 possible. Now, I would like to extend a warm welcome to our keynote speaker, Dr. Qazi Taif Saadat, and now I invite Sir to address the gathering.
Hello, good morning. Hope you are doing well. The thing is, like the link that you have given us, it took us to a different room than this. So now it's sorted out, and I'm really happy to see everyone in the right room. Thank you very much again, and let me share the screen. Okay. Can you see it?
Yes, sir.
we can.
Can you see the screen?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Okay. So today my speech, like the keynote speech, is on the modernizing the education system of Bangladesh. So the thing is, in Bangladesh, like it's a country of highly dense people. Like lots of people live there in our country. Like now we have around 200 million people, and officially it is 180 million people. But in the total population, more than 60% are youth, and they are studying. So at this moment, we have around 45 million people like who are studying from the kindergarten to the university level. But the education system that we have is not that up to the market still. So on that, I have made this keynote for today. So what we can do is, if you see that the challenges we have is our curriculum. The first thing is the curriculum that we have is like it's a curriculum that is we are practicing for a long time. There are like three kind of education system in Bangladesh. I'm trying to tell fast because we have already wasted so much time in the wrong room, so I'm trying to be fast in this. Anyway, so the three main categories in which our education system is running in this country till grade 12 is, one is the madrasa system, one is the national curriculum system, and one is the English medium school system. So the English medium school system, in that only 7 to 8% students are now studying, and mostly more than 60% students are studying in the national curriculum system, which is like totally outdated. So we need to work on that. And also the teachers who are teaching in that sector, we need to do a lot of trainings. The NCTB board, they are like taking so many attempts to teach them, to train them, and is slowly improving. Also, the assessment methods, like in Bangladesh or in the Southeast Asia region, we put a lot of effort to to take exams and to test and to, so that like our students, they just memorize and they give the exam. They just eat some food and then just they just vomit that food. It's like that. So what we do is like mostly memorizing, less we pressurize or like we emphasize on understanding the things. So we need to change it so that we can become a developed country. In the developed countries, the students, they put more pressure on creativity, innovation, those kind of things. But we give more importance on the result. Not only our teachers, mainly it is because of the guardians that we have. Then the amount of infrastructure that we have is not also that much. There is another problem that we have is it's a small country and it's a less developed country, so we only spend only 2% of our national GDP, which is like 7 to 8% is minimum, but still we only give 2% of our national GDP to this education sector. For the curriculum reform that we have, we need to make our curriculum up to mark. And then we need to also give more importance on the STEM things like the science and technology and other things. And also, we need to give more importance on English. Like India is doing better in this from us because India, they give a lot of importance in English language. So most of their students, they can talk in English. But in Bangladesh, the problem is, except the English medium school students, the NCTB students or the madrasa students, they cannot they cannot speak well in English. So it's a huge conversation that I don't want to talk today, but I'm just giving the important. I'm just talking about the important parts of this talk. So, and this 21st century skills, like our students, as I told before, that our students needs to be technically or technologically very sound. They need to understand like how this world is running in this era of AI. So we need to put less pressure on memorizing and more we need to give importance on innovation and technology. Then experimental learning, that it is also related to what I have told before. The teacher development, this is the main thing nowadays, that the teachers in less developed countries or developed countries, the teachers are not that much trained by the government or by their institutions. So we need to put a lot of pressure and we need to open a lot of training opportunities for our teachers so that they're like fully trained. And we need to, for doing that, we need to pay a good amount of salary that is missing in the Southeast, not only in Bangladesh, in the Southeast Asia also, that our teachers are not getting that much paid. So that is the problem. So if we can pay good, then we will be able to attract good students in the education sector. The next thing is the technology integration. Like what we need to do, we need to set up digital labs. We need to do digital trainings. We need to, expand the internet access to our students. Still, many of the educational institutions, they don't have Wi-Fi system in Bangladesh. So, because they don't have money to, or they're not willing to spend that money for this. Then the LMS implementation, it is very, very important. That is the learning management system. We have to do this and make this framework nationwide successful, so that our teachers and the school management and the guardians, they can get fully aligned with it for the betterment of the students. Then the policy and governance reform that I'm going to speak a little about it, that it has to be the evidence-based policy making. Many times what happens is like, our policymakers, they just follow the developed countries, but we are different than the developed countries. We have many, many challenges. So when we make the policy, it has to be evidence-based and it has to be practical. Like if you just follow the curriculum of Finland, because that is one of the best in the world, that doesn't mean that like it will be fully successful in India or Pakistan or in Bangladesh. So we need to align the policy with our culture, with our mindset, and only after that we'll be able to get successful. We cannot just force anything on the teachers, on the students, or on the guardians. Then strengthen strengthening our monitoring and evaluation of the teachers. That is, we don't evaluate our teachers regularly. That is why many teachers with less caliber or less qualified teachers are there who ruin the system at large. uh, uh, and, and it really hamper our education system of Bangladesh, because we pay less. We pay our teacher less. That is the problem, and that is why teachers with less qualification, they come into this sector. Like, not everyone, a few, or a number of teachers with less caliber, they enter in this sector, and you know they don't get trained, they don't develop themselves, and after a time, we see that how they have damaged lots of students' life. Alignment with global benchmarks, we need to definitely, as I told you before, that um, we will take the references from developed countries. We will take references from the successful institutions, but we need to make it aligned with our own culture and own system. Then transparent budget allocation. Sometimes what happens is, like, the school authority, they don't allocate the right amount of money to the uh, right sector. Mostly the school management, they, what they do in our country is they always try to increase their salary. That is their main priority, rather than developing their lab system or other facilities of the school. Then ensuring equity and inclusion, education for all. In our country, I told you, like, uh, we have got three systems in that. The madrasa system is the far backwards system, but in that, like, around 100, like 10 million students are studying at this moment, more than 10 million. So that community, they're like far behind than the real world. They don't have any connection with the technology, with the modern world system. So we need to ensure equity, so that those students, they can also get into the right pace. And also, we need to support the students with disabilities. In Bangladesh, we have only a few centers or institutions where the students with disabilities, they can study. Learning from international best practices, that I also told before, that in Finland, we all know the education system is one of the best. They don't give any kind of homework, or they pressurize anything. So what they are trying to build is happy students. When these students, they pass their grade 12, when they go to their university, they are happy students, they are creative, they are innovative, and they're happy with a good mindset. They're good people. So why I'm talking about the primary to grade 12 today? Because that is the platform that we need to give the most importance. Because if a student is not, like, properly built by grade 12, then in university, it is very, very difficult to make them a better person or a better students. So we need to start from the kindergarten. That is the most important part to me. Also, in Singapore, if we talk about, they put lots of pressure on STEM education. We need to think about that too. That, like, how we can, get their technology or their ways, and get aligned those things with our curriculum. And also in South Korea, I have visited there to a few institutions. I have seen, like, how technologically driven they are, and how they have designed their classrooms. It's amazing. So we can also take those examples. So in Bangladesh, we can talk about the BRAC education model. The BRAC is the world's largest NGO. So they have around a few thousand schools everywhere in rural places of Bangladesh, and they give free education to our students. They get this fund from foreign donors, and they're doing it. The government also is trying to establish, but it is very difficult and very slow, because they only allocate 2% of our total GDP to our education sector. And now the public-private partnership that we can talk about. Like I am running beside Bangladesh University, I run the largest chain English medium school in Bangladesh called Jahan International School. It has got like 33 branches across the country. And in my school, there are like more than 5,000, 4,000 students are like around 5,000 students are like now studying. It's an English medium school that in which I'm trying to, being a director of an university and being traveled to 82 countries so far, and like seeing how those countries are, developing by giving importance in their kindergarten and middle school and high school, how they are, developing so fast. So the success key is the, kindergarten till grade 12. So in that time the teachers, they build their students so good, so that like, when they're in university, they're very confident, they're very innovative, they're very creative, and they take their nation forward. So that is all by me for from today. Thank you very much for listening to me, and if you have any question, like, let me know. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your inspiring words. Now Ayush will be taking over.
Thanks, Sakshi. I would now like to extend a warm welcome to the session chairs. Ram Reddy Jr. He is an IT technology specialist in staff and cloud technologies.
Ayush,
Ankita Bansal.
is not audible. Please check your mic.
Yes, ma'am. Am I audible now? Hello.
Yeah, better.
First session chair is Rama Reddy Janlagada. He is an IT technology service senior specialist with 16 years of expertise in SAP basis, HANA and cloud technologies. Gita Bansal, she is an assistant professor in the IT department at NSUT with over 10 years of teaching experience. Rishmi Maini, she is a faculty member of HR and Analytics at Amity International Business School, Noida, with over 15 years of teaching experience. Thank you for gracing us with your presence. We now move to technical session, where plenty of research papers will be presented in this track. Each presentation would be given 4 minutes, followed by 1 minute of question answers. Everyone is now requested to kindly adhere to the timings. Now we will be starting with the presentations. First paper ID is 25, Reliable Epidemic Forecasting, a framework for stability, sensitivity, and scalability. It is presented by Ramakrishnan Raman. Hello, Ramakrishnan Raman, are you there? Next paper ID is 150, Real-time talking head generation using ER, NERF, and live float rate. Presented by Amnish Sirohi. Amnish Sirohi, are you there? Amnish Sirohi?
Yes, sir.
You can start.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible. Nish Sarohi, you can start.
Just a second. Let me share my screen. Yeah, just a second. I'm sharing my screen. Is it visible?
Yes.
Okay. So, good morning, everyone. My name is Avnish Siroi. I'm currently in MIT University, Noida. So, my topic is real-time talking head generation using ER and live portrait. Right. So we have various frameworks for generating video based on the image or with cloning the audio. But those are either GPU consuming or they are not up to the mark of quality in terms of lips area. Either they are distorted or they does not fit according to the target face. So these I have checked on the previous researches, which includes GFP-GAN. It is a model that fixes and enhances models in low quality images, and it uses style GAN2 for references, which contains high quality human face features. So it works fine on the low resolution images, but when you will try on the high resolution resolution, either it will crash, and it was used for 2D faces. And we use stable diffusion to map the 3D face with the phenomes which were generated on audio for the target 2D. It was not like optimized as it was using stable diffusion. It went slow eventually, comfy UI. Then we had MuseTalk. It is based on GAN, based on one shot dubbing framework. It functions with the additional or class of model which generates new data based on training latent space. It has a distorted lips area, which worked along approximately 2-3 H100 GPUs for training, which was not quality was not up to mark on target face, which we tried. Then we had SyncTalk. It is a diffusion based one. It has 3 core facing control, head sync stabilizer, and portrait sync data. It works somewhat like Nerf. It was We used it along with the Cookie TTS to generate the face, but again it was taking around 1 minute to generate for 10 seconds video. Then we had this latent sync. It is a based model. It was but it took around 80 GB GPU to function for the like 10 seconds video, which was quite inefficient in terms of GPU. So this is the limitations which I described just now. And then our current solution is based on combining ER and live portrait. So it takes first we feed our video in the ERNF. ERNF is based on triplane hash representation. It stores 3D information using 3 flat feature planes instead of heavy 3D grid. And it has a region attention module, which specifically
Excuse me,
focuses
sir.
on important parts of
Amnish,
faces.
am I
Yes.
audible?
Yeah. Sure.
Yeah, sir. So the 4 minutes allotted to every presentation is over. Now the panel is open for question.
Okay.
So if you want to conclude in 1 or 2 lines, you can go ahead. Then the
Okay.
panelists, I mean, yeah.
So we just provided chunks from ERNF to live portrait to perfectly lip sync to the target face. Then we used WebRTC to stream it to the end user, which provides the better results, as you can see on the screen. It The comparison to the provided solutions and our solution, it gives around latency of 2 seconds and uses around 18 GB GPU, which is quite optimal as compared to other solutions and time trade-off. So in conclusion, we have proposed this another model for doing face and audio. Thank you. I guess that's it.
Thank you, Avnish. I have one question, like which audience you are targeting this scenario, this sector, which sector you are targeting for this
It's
your app?
mainly it's mainly targeting for business to business, like people are going for Sora to generate their deepfakes and all. It mainly on deepfake. Like if someone wants to promote their model product, and so they can go for the consent to use the target space, and they can generate the video based on that.
Is this possible to extend that HR functionalities industries like IT and some other organizations?
Please repeat again.
Is it possible to extend that IT organizations for HR functionalities?
For HR, like I didn't
So
quite
for
get it.
day-to-day interactions and all these things, organizations.
Yes. We can integrate with LLMs as well. So if you wanna chat and voice as well, it will just transcribe and send it to LLM, and it can respond the LLM response in video form as well.
Okay. Thank you. Nice presentation and stuff.
Sakshi, can we announce for the next presenter?
Hello. Hello, ma'am.
Your voice is not audible, Ayush. Could you please speak a little louder?
I'm audible.
Yes, better.
Next paper is 45. IoT.
Not audible at all, Ayush.
Sorry. Yes, sorry, we cannot hear you.
Hello. Next paper is 45. IoT based exam paper booklet, stock detection warning system. Next paper is
Read the paper ID.
next paper is 4 optimization techniques for sustainable high design in urban environments. Question by Vaibhav Garg. Are you there? Vaibhav Garg. Next paper is 260.
Ayush and Sakshi, your voice is not
Sorry.
audible at all.
Exactly. Sorry. Please.
Is it audible
cannot-
now, ma'am?
Sakshi, you can speak. You are audible. Please repeat the last presenter.
Okay. So, paper ID 4, optimization techniques for sustainable high-rise design in urban environments. Vaibhav Garg and Yash Dagar.
Yes, we are here.
Okay. So you can start your presentation. You will be given 2 minutes as we are already short on time. So please try to conclude and everything in those 2 minutes.
Is my screen visible?
Yes, it is.
Okay, yeah. Good afternoon, everyone. The presentation is optimization strategies for sustainable high-rise design in urban environments. Now, this presentation basically explores innovative structural design solution for sustainable high-rise buildings, emphasizing die-grid structural systems to improve seismic resilience and material efficiency in urban environments. It basically integrates finite element modeling, that is, and parametric optimization and comparative analysis with conventional building systems. And the study aims to propose optimized die-grid angles and the configuration for the various Indian seismic zones. Now, before, as we begin, we should know that what basically are the die-grid structures. So the die-grid structures are the structures where the gravity and the lateral loads, they are resisted by the diagonal members arranged in a grid-like pattern along the building facade, reducing need for the connectional vertical columns. As you can see here, there are different optimized die-grid systems which deals with the seismic safety, and we have also taken into consideration the material efficiency, the urban aesthetics, sustainable growth, comparative analysis. Now, moving ahead, our study revolves around these objectives, which are basically to model die-grid buildings of varying heights and angles, to perform nonlinear dynamic analysis as per IS 893/2016, and to compare die-grid moment resisting and braced frame system for the seismic and the material performance. Moving ahead, in our methodology, we basically focus on developing finite element models of 30, 40, and 50 stories using ETABS. Excuse me. The digrid angles, they are varied between 50 to 65 degree for the optimization. And then we applied gravity and the seismic load combinations and analyzed base shear, lateral displacement, and story drift, and the conduced comparative performance analysis against the conventional systems. Yes.
Prakhar, am I audible?
Yes, ma'am.
Can you please conclude your presentation as the panel will be open for questions?
Just a minute, ma'am. Just a minute. I'll directly jump to it. So I have already explained the methodology involved, and the research gaps, they were formulated based on the literature surveys. And this explains the finite model setup, that how it has been done. Now, this basically shows the digrid frames, they exhibited up to 87% reduction in top floor lateral displacement compared to the conventional moment resisting and braced frames under maximum considered earthquake intensity. And the results were that the optimized digrid angles, they consistently delivered the lowest values for the story drift and base shear, balanced with efficient material usage. Internal story drift was maintained well below IS 1893 limits, confirming design safety for all the digrid configurations. Digrid structures recorded shorter natural periods, reducing resonance risk and improving overall dynamic response to the ground motion. Base shear distribution was more uniform in digrid system, resulting in lower stresses concentration and enhanced overall seismic resilience. So this was basically the conclusion of the work which we did, which mentioned that the optimized digrid angles, they could be a way forward, replacing the conventional columns and providing more seismic safety in return. That's all, ma'am, like you mentioned, to conclude it early.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank you,
And so what are the prior studies you have considered in order to reach to those objectives which you have?
Yes, ma'am. I have clearly mentioned in these literature review that there are not many studies basically which involve the replacement of the conventional vertical columns in a structure. Yes, this technique is very well there in the abroad countries like Australia, US and UK, but it's not very well practiced in India, where the seismic resilience is still followed using the same old examples. So this gives us a fresh idea, fresh concept in the Indian scenario as well.
So is it replaceable in India?
Yes. If it's studied well, they could be replaceable, providing, I mean, each and every material and parameter they fall within the line. It is achievable, definitely achievable.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Now I'd like to call the next speaker.
Prabhakar. Yeah, hello. I'm audible.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, Prabhakar, I have a small question. Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
So the angles, these angles which you selected, optimized angles, which algorithm or methodology you used to take those angles?
Ma'am, basically we did a detailed literature review, like the studies which were conducted in some of the other countries, and we proceeded ahead with that. Right, there were many angles, but given the Indian scenario and the geological aspect as well, so these angles were basically considered. In many of the countries, the angles, they keep on varying based on the geological perspective of the soil as well. So
okay,
that
so
is
did you try some other angles also, like less than 55 or more than?
Yes, we tried that. We basically went for the Delhi zone, which lies in the seismic zone 4, and some of the lower angles, they were some of the lower and the higher angles, they were not giving that sort of satisfactory seismic resilience as compared to these set of angles for the number of stories which we used. We used 30, 40, and 50% stories. So the level of efficiency was not quite there for the different or lower angles or even the higher angles.
So you mean to say that these are quite commonly used in literature, these angles which you have selected, these are quite commonly used, right?
These are quite commonly used in the literature, and also we have to keep in mind the, the limitations mentioned in the IS codes. So it is still a work in progress, but it gives us an idea that yes, it is definitely achievable.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Now we call out to the next paper ID 267. Why smart routing alone isn't enough. Insights from Indian agriculture supply chain, presented by Deepika Joshi. Okay, please,
Hi, am I audible?
ma'am, please conclude within 2 minutes as we are short on time. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So I'll share my PPT. Is this PPT visible? Is this
Yes, ma'am,
PPT
we can
visible?
see.
Okay, thank you. So the topic is why smart routing alone is not enough. Insights from Indian agriculture supply chain, and I'm the presenter, Dr. Deepika, and we have two co-authors.
Could you please speak a bit louder?
Okay. So I'm the presenter, and I have two other co-authors with me who has helped. We all three work together. So this particular work has arrived from one of the research projects which I am doing under the ICSSR on logistics. So I am presenting a portion of that on this particular topic. So the idea behind this research is that in India we talk a lot about the agriculture. Not only in India, most of the economies across the globe, they are dependent on agriculture, and logistics of agriculture faces a lot of challenges when the transportation happens. And in the current times, with all those LLM models and the various optimization techniques, the companies, those who are completely into logistics, they are focusing upon optimizing the routes. But it's not every time the mathematical models which usually help the organizations coming out of these challenges. And there are various factors which cannot be considered when we do this kind of optimizations, and even if we do, they change on the regular basis. So that was the idea when this particular research was taken into consideration. These are few key research works which has happened upon the optimization in transportation, and there are many other. And I have taken these researches based on the various barriers which we have identified. So in the paper, rest all are also given. So after conducting a literature review, we identified that a lot of challenges which cannot be considered under the optimization techniques. List out all those barriers. Follow. We have taken these barriers, and these barriers we divided as the C1, C2, C3, and I1 is like the barriers. This criteria cluster has been created based on the literature. This is where we have the then the research was conducted among some the agriculture entrepreneurs who are into the warehousing kind of a business.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Sorry?
Sorry to interrupt, ma'am, but we are really short on time. Can you conclude?
Yeah, so Okay. So we conducted this among the experienced entrepreneurs which are dealing with the agriculture, and we took the particular the responses on the pairwise comparison matrix, and like we used the ANP technique on the MATLAB software suite to particularly analyze the results. First stage, when the pairwise comparison was conducted, we created this relationship matrix which showed us the interrelationship and the global relationship of each of these variables. Then we while running the ANP, we got this unweighted supermatrix, and then based on this unweighted supermatrix, when we ran it for our it arrived at 180 or so at the iteration, this particular limit supermatrix. And based on the limit supermatrix, the priority vector has been created, which shows that which these factors are more important for the organizations, the entrepreneurs to look into. And like the road connectivity is the first one, and the time window, these are the important ones which we have identified, followed by the sudden stop points, and then based on like skilled drivers and vehicle conditions, and then followed by the weather shift and all. So this is the final priority vector. It's a partial research. The rest of the research is still under the process. And this is the conclusion. Like not all the optimization tools, they are efficient enough when we talk about the unquantifiable barriers. There are something called as qualitative factors which we need to consider when we are talking about the route optimization. So this particular the research is trying to address or identify those obstacles. The portion of the work which I'm presenting at here before the panel is, it's about only the identification of the obstacles. How these obstacles will be met, it's another portion of the research which is still undergoing. So this is the very crisp I have tried to bring out these paper before you.
Excuse me.
Thank you. Yeah.
Yeah. Ma'am, how do you interpret this priority vector? I mean, what is the range and what is the interpretation of getting these values?
Yeah.
Higher
So
value, you say if the value is high, this means
it's the more important. Like here, in case of the road connectivity, it has 0.18, and the time window, it has 0.1. These are the two important factors. It means they are the most challenging ones, which is creating problem when we talk about the routing problems, and they are not easily captured under the optimization techniques also, like road connectivity. In many places, because the product comes from the extreme rural areas to the extreme, the urban areas. So in many of the places, the road connectivity is not clear. So because of that, the optimization models, they suffer to bring out the perfect answers that the routing for the transportation vehicle also.
so. How do you, ma'am? How do you calculate this? Is there any predefined formula for this?
ANP technique, when we apply, there are two papers in the journal. One of is authored by me only, with my another researchers. So there we applied the ANP technique. ANP technique is a technique which helps us in prioritization while considering the impact of the other factors also, unlike AHP. So like the skill driver, if it is impacted by the vehicle condition, driving skill of the driver is impacted by the vehicle condition, that kind of interrelationships is also being considered when we when we use the ANP. So there is a set model for ANP, set formulas of ANP, set algorithms for ANP that we have used.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah.
Now we call out to the next paper ID 24, Reliability Framework for Epidemic Risk Prediction, Current Pandemic Insights and Future Applications, Alka Munjal. And also, due to the time constraints, we will not be able to conduct a question answer session. So only the presentations will be happening. Thank you very much and sorry.
Yeah, is it audible?
Yes, ma'am, you're audible.
Yeah. Dr. Deepika Joshi, ma'am, please stop your screen sharing so that I can share.
Oh, yeah. I have already stopped. It's not showing it. I have already stopped. Is that now fine?
It's still visible actually.
Oh. For us.
Okay, now I think I am able to share. Yeah.
Okay.
Is it visible?
Yes.
Yes. Yeah. My work is on reliability framework for the pandemic which occur due to COVID and any other kind of the diseases when we suffer from them. So my work, I have done research by taking the data from COVID-19, and we have worked on the reliability, and reliability gave us the information how reliable this stage is for staying. So we have find the logical growth for infection and eliminated cases, and we analyzed 29 states of India from April 21 to April 22. So from this, I have used the model infection population and eliminated case. That means some of them are recovered and some of them are not exist. So lambda and beta. So we have created the model which is in di over dt, and we have find the infections. After this, we have find the reliability analysis about studying the data for different state of the India. As it tends to infinity, that time goes away, and we have the reliability approaching to the 1. Okay, so we work on this state. If the reliability is equivalent to 1, we will say that this region or this state is stable. If it is greater than 1, ongoing speed and late recovery regions are recovered, and R is less than 1, then the data is inconsistent and we are not able to find the observation. So it is about, so we have studied and apply this model with collecting the data, and finally we conclude during this period from 21 April to 22, the stable and safe state was Bihar, Chhattisgarh, Maharashtra, Jharkhand, Daman and Diu, and higher risk or unstable, we got it Mizoram, Rajasthan, Haryana, and these things. So overall this we have observed that reliability actually gave us the prediction about the future upcoming diseases as we have applied after facing with the COVID-19. Now we whenever we will start with any kind of the pandemic, this model will help us to predict which state is having the rate of infection and which is more safe. So in this way we can plan, and accordingly we can work on that so that we can improve and not suffer a lot because of any of our conclusion. Yes, is it audible?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
We can take one question right now.
So if there is no
Yes.
question, please announce the next presenter.
Next,
Sir, I can also present the paper. Yeah. Yeah, sir, I can also present the paper ID 25, which left.
and we can take that after some time. No more are left.
Yeah. So this is also based on the same model which we have applied in paper number 24, which is should be represented by Ramakrishna Raman sir. So it is about the stability, sensitivity of the pandemics which occurs, and we have applied the reliability model for finding our dynamic period during the COVID time. So we need to maintain a model for the stability of this kind of the process, and we that COVID April 21 to April 22, we out of this which is the stable period and which is a higher risk period of that particular year. So it's about the reliability when it is about the infection. I is representing the infection and E is representing the elimination, or some of them are not existing or because of death, so the rate decreases. So IT and I infinity representing its cumulative infection and eliminated cases and the saturation level. So again, the reliability is when it is greater than 1, we will say that it is unstable period, and when reliability is come equal to 1, it is a stable period. So as the period of the study is 2 years from 20 March to June 22. Okay, out of this, the model has been available. Out of this, we observed that early phase, March, April 22, are slow, extremely high, higher infected period. Second wave come as a May to June 2021, which is show the higher instability, and the stable period is March to June 2022, when our reliability than one, the greater than 1, for the stability have reliability is equal to 1. Okay. So in this way, we have find our zone when we have the higher rate of which period was the unstable for us. So predict it help us to predict about the upcoming diseases when it start. We can apply this model and we can observe that for which particular period we are suffering. We can suffer a lot, and we can also collect our for the recovery of the disease. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Now we'd like to present the next paper ID 268, Innovation Diffusion Through the Lens of Market Coverage by Umar Shankar Samal. Are you there? Umar Shankar Samal?
Hello, is it visible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You can go ahead.
Okay, so actually, I am going to present this paper on the what is this innovation diffusion through the lens of market coverage. So first, let me let me take you through the table of contents. One is introduction, then we will discuss in classical models. Now we'll come to the coverage-based diffusion concept. Then we will see some managerial insights, and then at the end it is conclusion, right? So first, let's discuss about what is innovation diffusion. So whenever innovation diffusion says about how a new product or an idea or is simply a technology spread in a market or a population. Okay, so to discuss that innovation diffusion, various theories like Rogers theory or bus theory has been established, and innovation diffusion model is widely used. But the traditional models assume that the innovation diffusion depends on three factors. One is innovator, one is imitators, and one is the communication channels. Okay, so innovators means the individuals who adopt the product at the earliest or at the beginning of a product innovation. Then there comes to the imitators. Imitators means the adopters who buy or adopt that product after seeing those innovators or after getting those idea from the innovators, and it how through this spread that awareness about the product spread, it is through the communication channel. It is exactly two types. One is external communication and the internal communication. External communications means newspaper or print media or a digital market, social sites like that. And one is the internal factor is the social word to mouth or peer interactions. We listen from someone and we go for buying that product. Okay, but the problem in the traditional models is that they assume that the markets they assume that the market has the uniform coverage pattern. Uniform in the sense they think that in every place buyers will go to buy the product in a same manner, but it is different. We can understand that for a, if I consider a brand for a jeans or any cloth product, some brand is popular at some place and other brand is popular at different
Hello,
place.
sir. Am I
So
audible?
yes, please.
Yes, sir. Please try to conclude.
Okay. Just give me 1 minute. So the bus model is generally defined by this differential equation dNt by dt equal to p plus q into nt by m into m minus nt, where p is the p generally the coefficient of innovation and q is the coefficient of imitators. And this dNt by dt, that is rate of adoption, depends on the m minus nt. M minus nt means the remaining number of adopters in the market. Okay, and that closed form solution of the differential equation we can get by using that solving the differential equation. Okay, how we what we have done, we have considered this. We have taken the idea from Anand et al. And incorporated this coverage factor, that is CT. CT is the coverage factor. It represents that fraction of the market that has bought the product. Okay, and C dash T is the rate of coverage. Okay, so now we have converted the traditional model into the coverage based model, and later we took for conditions for this coverage patterns like exponential overrule or two-stage coverage, and two-stage coverage means it is a S-shaped curve, and the logistic pattern, and we got these functions. Okay, and also later we saw that Panwar, the author Panwar et al. Considered this advertising effort into the coverage pattern, means how advertising for a product will affect the coverage and as well as the adoption. Okay, and these are some managerial insights how different managers from various industries can take this research for their innovation or for their products. Okay, and by conclusion, that means we should consider the coverage pattern of the product in the market while deciding whether what to do for next means how can we change our policies, or how can the industries can adopt new strategies to promote their products. Okay, I think that's all. Any questions, please?
Yeah, what are the results of your study?
Ma'am,
Did you
actually,
apply these? Did you apply these formulas on
yes,
some
yes, yes.
places?
I've applied these formulas, but due to shortage of that place, I was
Okay,
unable
okay,
to include this, ma'am. Hello, ma'am. Any question?
okay, fine.
Any question, ma'am? Shall I stop sharing?
Yes, you can.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
Can we have the next presenter? Where are you, Sakshi?
I really apologize, ma'am, but I think the next presenters are Jitendra Charan, Rajbir Kaur, and Naveen Kumar. If they are here, they can proceed, I think.
Hello, ma'am.
Yes, Mr. Jitendra, you can go ahead.
Ma'am, I think he's not in the meeting. So should I present my paper? I am the next one.
Just you please start. Rajbir Kaur.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, you can go ahead, please.
So is my screen visible?
Yes, it is.
Okay. A very good afternoon to all. Myself, Dr. Rajbir Kaur, and I'm assistant professor in New Delhi Institute of Management. So, my presentation topic is Rare Earth Element Technology, Energy, and Geopolitical Connectedness in Australia, Insight from Wavelet Coherency. So as we know that rare earth elements are very critical elements which are used in different types of technology like weapon system, light emitting diodes, battery alloys, and communication system and renewable energy. And if we talk about its production and supply, after China, Australia is one of the major producer of rare earth elements. So this study has basically tried to examine the link of this rare earth element stocks in Australia with the energy and technology stock of again Australian markets. And further, the study has also tried to include the geopolitical risk in this study. Now, coming to the previous studies, there are different studies. They have focused on linkages of the rare earth element with the renewable energy stocks, and even some of the studies have found that the renewable energy production is very much linked with the rare earth consumptions. And one of the study have found that there is also high spillover linkages during particularly COVID-19 period, and the rare earth element was the net recipient of the shocks. And further, some of the studies have tried to include the geopolitical risk while analyzing the pricing of the rare earth elements. They have found that it is very much critical for pricing of the rare earth elements, and found that the supply of the rare earth element is very much vulnerable to the risk in the geopolitical tensions. And further, there are some studies they have also examined the movement of the rare earth elements with the broader stock market as well as with the sectoral markets. Coming to this study have used the wavelet coherency for analyzing the time frequency analysis. So basically, it means that we are going to analyze the relationship between these two stocks time-wise as well as for a different frequencies. And this study has used the variables like Linux Rare Earth Index for measuring the performance of rare earth stock in Australia, and S&P ASX 200 for representing the energy sector in Australia, and S&P ASX All Technology Index for measuring the performance of technology-oriented company listed on Australian Stock Exchange, and lastly, Geopolitical Index, which was developed by the Calrine Metro. Coming to the analysis part, so this is the graph which is representing the wavelet coherency between the rare earth and the energy stock market. So we can see there had the red zone. It basically represents there is a high correlation between the movement of the rare earth and the energy stock. And if there are any blue areas or green areas, it will represent there is a very low correlation between these two variables. Now, if we look at the graphs, we can see that there is a high correlation in the 2022 and 2023 in the longer horizon, which is 256 days. And also these arrows in these plots represent the lead lag relationship between these two variables. So we can see that in the 256 there is a rightward and upward arrows, which basically means that rare earth element is positively impacting the energy sector, which is not surprising because rare earth element is one of the critical element in the energy sectors. Sorry.
Am I audible, ma'am? Please, can you please try to conclude your presentation? Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Okay, so moving to the next graph, this graph basically represents a correlation between rare earth and geopolitical risk. Again, we can see that there is a high correlation in the longer horizon and between 2022 and 2023, and this period basically correspond to the Russia-Ukraine war, and the arrow, the leftward and downward represent there is a negative association between these two variables, and geopolitical risk is negatively impacting the rare earth element. So which is again we can interpret like that. So if there is a geopolitical tension around the world, the China being one of the major producer of the rare earth element could enhance the supply of the rare earth, and as well as could try to restrict the hike in the pricing of the rare earth in order to maintain the market of its rare earth elements. And also in the medium and in the medium horizon, like 64 days to 16, there are some patches of correlation between these two variables. Coming to the last graph, which is the wavelet coherency between rare earth and technology. So we can see that there are no as such lead lag relationship, since there are no arrows found in the graph, but there are some patches of correlation, especially between 2022 and 2023. So we can say that both the rare earth and technology, they are not directly impacting each other, but they are both getting impacted by some other external factors, like there could be policy shift, or there could be increase in demand of the renewable energy, or there could be both the sectors could be impacted by the geopolitical tensions. So which means that they are not they are both are getting impacted by the same factors. So last is coming to the conclusion. So we can say that geopolitical risk is obviously contributing in the fluctuation in the in the rare earth element stock prices in the long run. So it is very important for the policymaker to take into consideration these geopolitical conflicts, as well as the China's concentration in the supply of the rare earth elements. So because this could have the potential to destabilize the prices of the rare earth in the economy. And secondly, rare earth elements are positively correlated with the energy sector, which is not surprising, since rare earth element is one of the critical input in the energy sectors. And lastly, technology prices are positively correlated with the rare earth stock prices, which highlight the central role of rare earth elements in the development of the technology sectors. Thank you. That's all from my side. If you have any questions.
Okay, just out of curiosity, which tool did you use to get these graphs?
Ma'am, wavelet coherency.
Okay.
So moving on, We'll be calling the next paper ID, that is 53, Augmented Reality as the Mitigation Strategy for the Squint and Guess, a case study of IVR industry, presented by Jitendra Charan. We'll be calling the next ID 48. Oh, okay, sorry. 328, Analytical Approach with Grice's Conversational Maxims for Visualization, Naveen Kumar V. So you are not audible. No, sir, you're still not audible. Sir, you're still not audible.
Mr. Naveen, you are not audible. Please check your mic.
May I know how many are left?
Just one, sir. Mr.
Hey, sorry to interrupt. I'm a little confused because I was okay. Okay, thank you.
Yes, sir, you can start. You're audible.
Mr. Naveen, can you please share your screen?
Mr. Naveen, you are in mute. Sorry, we can't hear you.
Sir, you're not audible.
In the meantime, Ayush or Sakshi, you can call the next presenter. He can fix the mic issue and then we'll call him again.
So we're calling these papers again. Paper ID 53, Augmented Reality as a Mitigation Strategy for the Squint and Guess Paradigm, a case study of IVR industry, Jitendra Charan. And again, paper ID 45, IoT-based exam papers, booklet stock detection, vending systems by Santhya GM and Nithya Shri. Mr. Navi, are you able to present now? कर देगी उनको बोल देंगे इनको बाद में
Mr. Naveen, have you fixed the mic issue? Would you like to present?
If he can present in the next slot, we'll be starting the next slot, and if his mic issue is resolved by then, he'll present. Is that okay, sir?
Yes, please conclude and go ahead.
It has truly been a wonderful collaboration of research. A sincere thank you for everyone, participant, organizer, volunteers, and technical teams for contributing to its success. We now formally conclude the meet.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you all the session chairs on behalf of Amity University and the keynote speaker. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you all. Thanks for your presentation and all the best.
Sakshi, we may go ahead with the next presenter.
Okay, ma'am. The next paper ID is 492, Cluster Analysis and Latent Class Modeling for Consumer Segmentation in Digital Marketing, Saptagiri Padmavana.
Hey, in between there is a keynote speaker. Can you please check?
Oh, yes, sir.
Just announce the session chairs as well as the keynote speaker for the next session formally and then begin. Okay.
Now I would like to extend a warm welcome to Mr. Krishna Mula, who is a distinguished principal software engineer and senior financial technology leader with over 14 years of experience in advancing innovation at intersection of AI, cloud, and fintech. I now thank the session chairs who are present here, Pawan Reddy Nokala, Ankita Bansal, and Rashmi Maini. Thank you for being here. And now we start the session. Paper 492, Cluster Analysis and Latent Class Modeling for Consumer Segmentation
Okay,
Digital.
sorry to interrupt, but I have little note to conclude from my side as a
Yes.
keynote speaker.
Yes. Please go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, I'll wrap up fast. I have 10 minutes. So yeah, I have a little. Yeah, hi. Let me share my screen. Think you able to see my screen?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Hey, hi. Good morning, good afternoon, everyone. So I'm totally happy to be here today at Western Sydney University and to speak at this wonderful IEEE International Conference. And my name is Krishna Mula, and I work as a senior software engineer at Federal Credit Union in USA, focusing on mostly the making digital banking safer, faster, and smarter for millions of people. So what I do here is my job is to basically to make sure that when people use their bank apps to check the balance, send money, pay bills, so everything works smoothly and safely. So here, so this is my opening note. So yeah, and I work on the system that runs behind the scenes, make the transactions fast, stopping the fraud before it happens, keeping the customer data safe, and designing the modern cloud systems. So in short, I can say that I help build technologies that people trust every day. And in the evolution of fraud systems, so this is evolving every year since decades, since before internet, after in the early of internet, and now with the AI. So everything as fraud is evolving every year, So we need to have some kind of mechanism, rules and guardrails to stop before it happens. So with the traditional rule system, so it is lacking to find the fraud detection in real time. So and the banks are spending to catch $1, the banks are spending more $5 to catch it. So that is where the biggest problem is. So and as technology is growing fast, and so other risks are growing fast. So bad actors are becoming smarter. So they don't work alone anymore. So they work in groups, share devices, use fake accounts, and look for new ways to trick systems. So at the same time, so we use phones, laptops, apps, and small devices all the times. So banks are moving everything to the cloud. So people expect instant service. So this creates opportunity, this creates both opportunity and risk. So the question is, how can we keep systems safe while delivering the fast, modern digital experiences? And in terms of the AI, the from cloud to edge. So where the AI, where should the AI should live? So edge means the where the data is generated. For example, our phones, laptops, or for example, when we use like a driverless car, electric cars like Tesla. So edge the LLM models, small LLM models, they enable on the UI side. So whenever anything like any transaction, anything occurs, so the LLM can detect at the fast in the front end itself. So to save the time and everything. So before going to the to the cloud backend, AWS or Azure or anything. So in the real time, fraud detection system. So imagine the customer logs in from Sydney at 10 a.m. 5 minutes later, like another transaction completely from different city or device. So each transaction alone looks fine, but together it feels suspicious. So this is where the AI helps. AI looks at location, device, past behavior, spending habits, time patterns, and connect the dots much faster than the human can. So this helps us catch problems early, sometimes within seconds. So how can we solve it? So at our federal bank, so in my research work, so we use smarter systems that just don't look at one thing, they look at whole story. For example, if two accounts always buy from the same stores, or uses the same devices, transfer money to the same people, or logs in around the same time, and they may be connected, they may be they are connected, our systems learn this pattern automatically. Instead of waiting for a fraud to happen, the system says something doesn't look right, check this now. So we also use this like a real-time scoring that checks every request as it happens. So is this person traveling? Did their behavior change suddenly? Is this a risky device? The goal is simple: stop bad activity without stop bad activity early without disturbing the good customers. So why this matters for the future? So in the next 5 to 10 years, everything will be digital: bank, healthcare, transportation, government services, education. So AI will be, I think, yeah, I'll wrap up soon. So AI will be part of everything that we do. So we need the system that are fast, safe, human friendly, and trustworthy. So we must build the technology that not only works well, but also protects people. So yeah, in this in the event, we got a lot of students, researchers, professionals. So my message is to all the students here. So this is a perfect time to learn AI, cloud, data, and cybersecurity. The world needs your talent, creativity, and fresh ideas. And to the researchers, that your work shapes the digital future of the digital systems. So new models, new theories, new discoveries are helping the industries across the world. And to industry leaders, so we carry a big responsibility. So we must use AI in a way that ethical, fair, transparent, and safe for everyone. So, and in the closing session, I would like to thank everyone. I would like to thank the entire IEEE, Western Sydney University, and MIT University for inviting me today. So it's an honor to be part of such a global community. I look forward to meeting like this in the future and learn from your experiences, build safer and smarter digital future together. Thank you very much for the opportunity. And yeah, I think somebody's Venkatramana Chand is something. I got a request. I don't know what is this. It says approve, decline.
I think maybe for joining.
Okay.
So
Thank you.
thank you, sir.
Thank you,
So
sir.
hello, can I share my screen, my presentation?
Yes, please go ahead.
Thank you. Okay, so I hope it's visible.
Yes, sir, it's visible.
Right. So me and my fellow colleagues, so we would be like, I have two papers to present, so I'll do it quickly. And Dr. Akash is also here. He would be presenting another two set. Then uh, another faculty is here. She would be presenting Professor Amsa Bhardwaj on her topic. So I'll quickly take you to this particular topic: blockchain adoption challenges and opportunities for sustainable digital transformation, a mixed method multi-sector analysis. So as we look upon the industry 4.0 and we look upon the demand of the industry, the overall industry, it is like going through a major transformation, and these are like disruptive technologies which are like very much required in the uh, say current scenario. So a lot of researchers, if you look upon Scopus, if you do a Prisma analysis for these disruptive technologies, you will find like lakhs and thousands of papers that have been published uh, across say engineering, social sciences, and other domains. So funneling down to that, we arrive to this blockchain topic, and for this blockchain we for this particular paper we have framed these research objectives. So in our research objectives we would be talking about the multi-sector evidences that we find out, what are the common adoption constructs. Like there are certain variables pertaining to the adoption of blockchain which like for example governance, interoperability, privacy. So we would be talking about these things. Then what would be the path that would be linking that, and of course the sector variation that is there. Our literature focuses on these key major points: the logistics, what is the overall logistics, how the overall healthcare has been impacted, what is the role of the finances and the data interoperability, and of course the blockers. Because when we talk about blockchain, it's like talking about how you can improve upon your security at the same time. Then we talk about
Excuse me, sir.
yeah.
Sir, as you're short on time, can you conclude this in 1 minute?
Yeah, sure. The blockchain, it drives sustainability through governance. So this is my conclusion. These are the certain variables which we found out, and these are like pretty important when we look upon blockchain in terms of while implementing the overall blockchain in terms of the sector. The second one, which I would like to focus upon, is the modeling, wherein through game theory we did an analysis. In I hope you can see my screen, sir. Is my screen visible? The quantitative modeling.
Yes, it is visible. Am I audible?
This is particularly a game theory. Through game theory, we try to analyze, what would be how we can model upon the reverse logistics and how we can look upon the overall risk when we are like,
Are you presenting the next paper?
Yes, ma'am.
But your screen is showing the earlier one.
Okay, I'll share
Yeah,
again.
it's me. 1 minute. Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Who's there?
Hey, this is Pavan Nukala. I just wanted to know, like, this is room D, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
When we are talking about quantitative modeling for blockchain's role in reverse logistics.
Sorry to interrupt you. Like you have 2 minutes for the presentation and 1 minute for the question answer. So try to be crisp, but at the same time include all the important points.
Right. So our research objectives including what kind of principal agent model that we can look for in terms of reverse logistics, the equilibrium efforts, and what are the various adoption threshold. Third one is is the comparative statistics and the linking value, cost, and the other risk parameters. So we did a lot of analysis. We apply various statistical tool. We studied around say 40 to 50 good. We funneled down around 40 to 50 literature reviews, and we then develop our constructs on the basis of this. Then we look upon when we are like seeing the reverse logistics, so how this particular mechanism is working. So these are the various variables that helps in that. When we look upon the methodology, so this particular slide talks about my methodology, how the overall the phenomena of the blockchain and the model that we have designed, how it is like been overall help in the adoption. So with blockchain, if your manufacturer profit formula and the welfare formula both are being used, these are the key equilibrium that would help in the overall synthesis of the result. I'll quickly take you to the managerial implications. So if delta L is, it's been, or rather, I'll take you to the conclusion. So blockchain, it turns your hidden efforts into verifiable performance, doing your efficiency. Adopter frontiers, whereas your managers and your benchmark, they are like, if you look upon the readiness and the cost, they are like, pretty much these variables, they help in that. If you do the empirical validation through the yield improvements and the fraud reduction data sets, you will find because these are the one such technologies which if you look upon if it's if you implement it in logistics, so these are the findings. If you implement in logistics or the inventory management system, they are going to say give you the overall traceability of where is your inventory from point X to point Y, how it has started and how it have like reached to that particular point. And in terms of security, it provides a high level of transparency and traceability, wherein all your things can be like it can be directly been traced upon. So these were the two. Can we like, ma'am, if you allow me, Dr. Akash is also here, so I can start with so that our group presentation, like we are 5-6 researchers who have wrote these papers, so we can like finish it off.
No, please, I mean, wait. You've presented 2 papers, no?
Yeah. So can I like invite Dr. Akash? So maybe I can.
We are not supposed to invite anyone. We have the schedule and others are also waiting.
Okay.
Yeah, please let them announce.
Okay, sure.
So in case the session chairs, they have question, they can ask a quick question from Mr. Abhishek.
So, Abhishek, right? So Abhishek, like how does, what real world, reverse logistics cases motivated this research?
So like they are like various like which are happening, sir, in the say banking industry, or specifically if you look upon the overall, even the say a lot of logistics company or the big companies like Apple, specifically in terms of when they are like looking for the refurbished mobile devices or the pharmaceutical sector. So they were like, sir, around 40 to 48 papers that motivated us to work on this.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
So next paper is paper ID 492, cluster analysis and latent class modeling for consumer segmentation in digital marketing. Presenting is Saptagiri Padmanabham. Sir, are you here? Saptagiri Padmanabham.
Hello, everyone.
You're audible.
Please go ahead.
Today, I will be presenting a research titled Cluster Analysis and Latent Class Modeling for Digital Consumer Segmentation in Digital Ecosystem. This work is jointly authored by Saptagiri, Julie, and Dr. Avneet Singh Bhandari. Our focus is on developing an accurate dynamic segmentation framework for digital consumers using advanced statistical modeling. Let me begin with a quick overview. Digital consumer behavior is highly dynamic and based on browsing sequence rather than isolated actions. Our study combines cluster analysis with a latent segmentation Markov chain model, providing a more accurate segmentation method. Among different model selection criteria, AIC3 emerged as a best performer, giving an accuracy of 83.2%. Using this framework, we identified 6 distinct digital consumer segmentations. Digital platforms continuously generate massive amount of behavioral and click stream data. Traditional segmentation approaches rely on static variables like demographic graphs and psychographics, but these approaches miss the dynamic sequence of users' actions. To capture meaningful insights, we need a model that looks beyond statistic metrics and focuses on browsing pathways and hidden patterns. This is where latent segmentation blockchain modeling becomes crucial, as it integrates sequential behavior with user heterogeneity. This key model we identified are traditional segmentation models ignores the browsing sequence, treating all actions independently. This approach misses hidden users differences that lie beneath the surface. Common and model selections tools like AIC, BIC often fail to provide reliable result for digital sequence data. So there is a clear need for a dynamic sequence-based model that yields accurate segmentation in a digital ecosystem. Based on these gaps, our research focused on four main objectives. First, to build a sequence-based segmentation model. Second, to capture hidden consumer groups through latent modeling. Third, to test AIC, BIC, and AIC3 to determine the best model selection criteria. And finally, to generate segmentation insights that marketers
Sorry to
can...
interrupt. Ma'am, can you finish this in 1 minute?
Okay,
Can you finish in 1 minute?
Sure. Our data set includes 6,244 users click stream records. We categorized user interaction into 17 website content states. We then applied a latent segmentation network chain modeling, allowing us to identify distinct behavioral pathways. Ultimately, this produced dynamics behavior-driven user segmentation rather than statics one. To conclude, our LSMC-based method outperforms traditional clustering by capturing both sequence and heterogeneity. AIC3 emerged as a most reliable model selector for digital behavioral data. The 6 segments identified offer actionable insights for marketers aiming to personalize data experience. This framework has strong potential for application in e-commerce, media platforms, and consumer analytics. These are the references that guided our study. Thank you.
Yes, excuse me, Julie. Am I audible?
Yes.
Can you come to the slide for results? Where have you shown the results? What was the accuracy of a model? What was the accuracy of a model? Hello, am I audible?
Yes.
No issue. We will call the next presentation. No issue, ma'am.
Next paper ID 471. Logistic regression modeling for predicting conversion probabilities in digital ads. Presented by Venkata Ramachandra Karthik Chundi. Sir, you can present, sir.
Good afternoon. Am I audible?
Yes, you are.
Good afternoon. My name is Venkata Ramachandra Karthik Chundi. I did this research on logistic regression modeling for predicting conversion probabilities in digital ads, along with Dr. Avneet Singh Bhandari and Dr. Vivek Kumar. Our goal was to apply binomial logistic regression to predict user conversion probability from digital ads. Our data set included 150,000 impressions, and we used behavioral data, ad placement characteristics, and temporal features. The method was stepwise regression for variable selection and odds ratios to quantify impact. We evaluated using accuracy, precision, Recall F1 score and AUC of 0.83. Digital advertising has shifted from bulk purchases to real-time bidding for individual impressions. Success is no longer just reach, but predicting the value of each impression. Conversion prediction is the cornerstone of performance marketing, enabling budget optimization and reducing waste. This study addresses the need for a robust, data-driven model using user behavior and contextual variables. High-speed RTB environments require instant, accurate predictions of impression value. Advertisers based significant ad spend on users who will not convert, and the core problem was how to accurately forecast the probability of a user converting from a single ad impression to maximize ROI and avoid wasted spend. Our research objectives, the first one was, can logistic regression effectively model conversion probabilities in digital advertising using user behavioral and contextual data? The second one was, which factors such as time of day, website affinity, or user interest most significantly influence the probability of conversion? And the third one, what is the predictive performance of such a model as measured by standard classification metrics? The conversion prediction is the central problem in data-driven advertising and RTB. Traditional segmentation is insufficient, and predictive models using browser history and context are required. Linear regression is unsuitable, and logistic regression is the workhorse model. The model we used was binomial logistic regression, estimating the.
Sir, sorry to interrupt, sir.
Sorry,
So as
yes.
our time constraint, can you finish it in a minute?
Of course, sir, 1 minute. So the model we used was binomial logistic regression. We iteratively reweighted least squares IRLS to find maximum likelihood estimation. We handled missing data, created dummy variables for categories, and standardized numerical variables. We used the univariate analysis, VIF check, and stepwise selection as well. And finally, our findings provide direct actionable insights for advertisers, enabling them to bid more aggressively on high probability users and ultimately improve overall campaign return on investment. Thank you. These are the references that was used in my last slide.
Now
Any questions?
Friday. Venkata, one quick question. This is Pawan. How do you interpret the odds ratio for a coefficient in the context of digital ad conversations?
Sir, could you repeat, please? You're not audible.
How do you interpret the odds ratio for a coefficient in the context of digital ad conversation?
Yes, sir.
So moving on, your next paper ID is 498. Bayesian inference model for estimating the effectiveness of pay-per-click campaigns. Presented by Samara Simha Reddy Yaramada. Are you there? Samara Simha Reddy. The next paper is 353. Responsible AI for Organizational Transformation, Mixed Methods, Analysis of Ethical Dilemmas and Human-Centric Adoption. Presented by Ahimsa Bhardwaj. Ahimsa Bhardwaj.
Yes, sir.
I'm present.
Okay, sir. I'm sharing my screen, sir. Please give me 2 minutes. Can you see my screen? Is my screen visible?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, good morning. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Ahimsa Bhardwaj, and today I'm presenting out my research titled Responsible AI for Organizational Transformation, a Mixed Method Analysis for Ethical Dilemmas and Human-Centric Adoption. So this study addresses a very important question that many organizations are struggling with today. This question is how we can adopt AI at scale while still ensuring ethics, trust, and human responsibility. As we all know that AI rapidly enters HR, healthcare, marketing, finance and security, organizational face new ethical dilemmas, such as ownership of data, biasness, deepfakes, accountability, and governance gaps. So my research motivation is AI adoption in transforming operations and decision making. The sustainable AI adoption requires governance ensuring dignity, credibility, and control. The study examines how ethical dilemmas influence trust and adoption of AI system. Close this. Objectives. The objectives of my research is to identify recurring ethical dilemmas in organizational AI use, examine how work design quality and governance readiness after test a structural model linking ethical dilemma intensity, trust, and adoption intent. My research questions are: how do ethical dilemmas shape employee trust in AI, and what governance mechanism enable responsible adoption? To do this, we use mixed method approach, where we use a structured literature review of 24 research resources, expert interviews. We did expert interviews to understand real dilemmas from practitioners, and a survey analyzed with PLS-SEM to test a human-centric adoption model. This allowed us to identify 6 recurring ethical dilemmas, map them to work design choices, and test 7 hypotheses linking ethical decisions, governance.
Can you try to contribute in 1 minute?
Okay.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay. So in my presentation, I'll walk you through the key dilemmas, organizational phases, how governance and work design shape trust, why PLS-SEM is in the right method for our model, and finally, a practical framework organizations can implement. This is my conceptual model and hypothesis. In conceptual constructs, we took all these methods where EDI is ethical. I'm wrapping up, sir. Very soon I'm wrapping up. Please give me 2-3 minutes more, please. Human AI work design quality, governance readiness, psychological safety and confidence, and adoption intention. This is my hypothesis, and this is the methodology which I have already discussed with you. The key findings is qualitative insights through which leads to ethical tensions are embedded in our daily decisions. This leads us to trust rises when ownership, authenticity, and accountability are visible in workflows, which leads to governance, turns responsibility from rhetoric and measurable practice. Quantitative results, EDI reduces to trust, and HWDQ and government significantly enhance trust and adopt. Thus, the zero trust practice amplify HWDQ and trust link. These are my theoretical implementations, and this is my conclusion and future research, where responsible AI depends on visible governance, auditable design, and zero trust postures. Ethics must be integrated into daily work, not policy add-ons. The future work can be longitudinal and cross-sector validation, combine survey data with audit artifacts, where logs and lineage can be included, and extend model to public service and SMEs. Thank you.
Okay. I have a quick question.
Ahi.
Yeah. Tell me.
Go ahead. Yeah. How does the organizational change management can influence the key elements of human-centric AI adoption strategy? Because fundamentally, you should have the human-centric AI adoption strategy, right? Unless we are ethical, the organization also cannot try to implement, right? So that portion is not covered.
Okay, sir. Actually, that's why we use this mixed method approach, where we can use AI as well as human interference also. And we have taken the key indicators, which leads us to a particular result where AI, not everything is AI based. There should be some ethical dilemmas also.
Okay, good. Over to you, Rashmi. Thank you.
How did you measure your constructs? Can you just briefly give us the idea?
I can show you my paper if you want.
No, I don't want the paper. Just quickly, just tell us whether these are the validated scales or you coined the terms, I mean, on your own.
No, we pointed it on our own.
Okay, and then did you go for EFA and CFA, or how did you conclude that these are the scales for my research?
Ma'am, this part has been done by my friend actually. I haven't done this.
In the presentation, you can't say like this, but it's okay. You should be thorough enough.
Okay.
I have one simple question. So, in the current, outside world, as deep fake risk is growing, right? So, what
Yes.
organization policies do you believe that most, urgently needed to maintain authenticity and protect the reputational trust?
Can you please repeat the question, sir?
I mean, in the outside world, as a deep fake, the risks are growing.
Yes, sir.
Are growing, right? So what kind of policies do you believe most urgently needed to maintain the authenticity and protection, trust, something in the similar lines?
So there are certain things which AI cannot handle. So those we have to find out those points, and we have to measure on the scale which points or which.
Ahimsa, your question was totally different. The answer you are giving is not up to the mark. He's
No,
asking.
ma'am.
Yeah.
Ma'am, I'm coming to my point. I'm coming to that question. So, sir is asking what are the various factors which leads us to more human-centric rather than AI-centric approach.
No, I'm talking about the deep fake, but I'm good though. No problem. Thank you.
Any other question?
Thanks. Next presentation, please. Sakshi.
Next presentation is paper ID 462, Management of IoT-driven digital transformation, identifying and validating critical success factors in Industry 4.0 by Akash.
Yes. So just give me a second. I'm starting that. I'll just share my screen quickly. 460. So I think it's my screen is visible.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So as my paper title is Management of IoT-driven digital transformation, identifying and validate critical success factor in Industry 4.0. So in this particular research, motivation is actually coming from that many IoT's transformation is failed due to lack of managerial readiness. So that's why this study consolidate and validate cross-factor critical success factor for IoT-based digital transformations. In this, firstly, we identify the consistent cross-sector critical success factor of IoT in Industry 4.0, and then we'll quickly move to that quantity of each factor and predictive on transformation success. And then finally, we develop and validate a measurement model of that through PLS-SCM. In this, we have, first of all, the first main question in this, we are focusing on that which critical success factor is driven IoT's digital transformation. And then next is we are focusing on that which are the hardest to apply yet most impactful. So that's why in this, we have do the literature survey, and then actually after doing the literature and understanding the importance of all the factors that's available in that, and after that I've also go through with the questionnaire and through the experts discussions, then we reach to these 12 success factors finally. And then we actually apply the mixed method. In the phase one, we as I told you, that systematic literature review, and then the lengthy refinement by the 22 experts. In the phase 3, I have applied the cross-sector survey for the 318 firms. Out of that, 41% was manufacturing, 27% for logistics, and then 18% agri-food, and then construction for the rest of them. And then apply PLS-SCM, and then after that, we check the reliability and the critical success and average variance extracted. So the model is 7 hypotheses that data quality of governance impact the IoTs or not. Similarly, interpersonability, analytical, cybersecurity, traceability. So finally, the key results focus on the model explain the 56% of variance in the transformation impact and The data and governance is also the one of the significant factors. And as you can see that data and quality and governance has 0.32, which is compared to others are highly high beta coefficient factor, which impact more other than other factors. And so basically, the theoretical implication, we can actually bridge the gap of IoT with the organization and positive IoT at the top of capability stack and demonstrate the cybersecurity maturity enhance. And we also validate the cross sector model generalized across industry 4.0 domains. From the managerial point of view, we can also implement a secure and stack implement light-based access control and conduct drills. And finally, we conclude that in future, we can include the public health mining sector also. That's it.
Excuse me, sir.
If you
Sir,
have
sorry
any,
to
if you have
conclude in
any,
a minute.
okay, I'm done with it. If you have any question, you can ask.
Yeah, I have two quick questions. First is, like you mentioned that it is a mixed method approach, and you mentioned that you did systematic literature review. So what was the selection criteria? In the
Selection criteria, first of all, that what are the important success factors. First of all, we have actually deeply analyzed the literature review, and we see that how past studies actually using what type of factor and what type of impact it is. And then finally, we cross-check it with the experts. And then finally, after selecting...
Wait, my question was, how did you select the papers for systematic literature review? What was the selection criteria for selecting the papers?
Selection criteria is obviously...
When you go for systematic literature review, you identify first the criteria and then select the papers. That was my question.
Yeah, I understand your question, but ma'am, actually, as you can see, all these 12, because criteria, we were actually focusing that what are the key factors that impact the IoT in Industry 4.0.
Okay.
So according to that point, we were trying to analyze that what are the main factors. So as I can see, the factors I have seen in my study is data quality and governance is more important. So I tried to analyze all the papers.
You did not consider any database specifically, like for example, Scopus or ABDC or that's the criteria in order to select the papers. You are saying you just went for the factors you have decided, and any and every paper you have.
That's I think that's the basic criteria. If you are saying, because I never include those paper which is not published in SCI, ESC or Scopus. Below that, I didn't go, and I also stick with the publishers IEEE, Taylor Francis, and Elsevier, and the Emerald. I also go through the publisher also. If I go to in that point, so I just go to the top 4 and 5 publishers, and at least Scopus.
Now, next question is, like you mentioned, n number of factors. Getting my point? But you did not talk about that. How did you measure for your PLSM?
I have measured through PLSM n number of factors, because initially we have selected a lot of factors, there are 20-30 factors. Then after discussing with the expert also, then finally we reached to that 12 important factors, and we have also applied in the background. If I say,
my question is very simple. Like for example, you are saying data quality and governance or interoperability and standards. How did you measure it? Like you used PLSM to analyze the data. Am I right? So you have mentioned n number of 12 factors you have mentioned. So you must have got the data for these factors. Then
that's why I'm saying I've measured through the relative importance. The relative importance of factors related to that. In the background, we have also the questionnaire which we have filled through the experts on the rating 1 to 5 ratings. And then we have seen which are the most important according to them. And I also see the relative importance in between that. And then we finally actually go to that.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So moving on, next paper ID is 305, Ethical Leadership Using Artificial Intelligence for Building Trust, Transparency and Resilience in a Post-Pandemic World. Presented by Dr. Hemant Kumar, MS. Dr. Hemant Kumar? Are you here, sir? So moving on.
If the presenter is not there, you can call the next presenter. Okay.
Okay, ma'am. Next person is 157. AI enhanced risk management strategies for optimizing algorithm trading performance by Dr. Anusha.
Hello.
Yes, ma'am.
Am I audible? Yes. A very good afternoon, all. I'm Dr. Arusha Sangwandimat. So today I'll be presenting AI enhanced risk management strategies for optimizing algorithmic trading performance. So we all know that algorithmic trading refers, just a minute. Okay. Algorithmic trading refers to the use of artificial intelligence and machine learning to automate trading decisions based on real-time data and predetermined strategies. It allows for high-frequency execution and removes emotional bias from trading. However, as financial markets are becoming more volatile and complex, traditional risk management models often are rigid and backward-looking, struggling to keep up with the pace of the changes. So this study was motivated by the urgent need for adaptive AI-enhanced risk frameworks that can respond to dynamic market conditions. So coming to the literature review, this study have considered 5 key researches for its analysis, wherein these have concentrated on AI's strength in pattern recognition, portfolio optimization, and regulatory compliance. However, most of the studies lack live validation, practitioner-informed design, and resilience testing under the stress conditions. So our study addresses these gaps by empirically evaluating AI's impact on risk identification, system resilience, and profitability while linking advisor confidence to long-term performance. So specifically, our objectives of the study are to develop AI-driven risk management strategies, enhance trading performance via risk detection, resilience, and profitability, and validate advisor trust as a mediator for trading success. Coming to the research methodology, we collected data from 384 equity market advisors. So the data collected was basically surrounding to these 12 variables which we have used, and the data validation was done using Cronbach's alpha, and the results of the Cronbach alpha gave us the points of 0.798, confirming the validity of the data. So now the tools and techniques, machine learning tools and statistical models used in this study are decision trees, random forest models, Cox survival analysis, multiple linear regression, canonical correlation analysis, and structural equation modeling. So coming to the analysis, decision trees gave us the results that AI can significantly outperform manual methods in identifying and mitigating trading risk. So risk identification, that is a variable 1, real-time monitoring variable 2, and risk mitigation variable 5. Each of them have improved their accuracy combinedly by 5%, and the total accuracy is 0.845%. Yes,
Can
sir?
you conclude this?
Okay, sir. Okay. So these are the results of the random forest classifiers, wherein the hazard ratios are 0.75 and 0.83%, and the total accuracy is 0.65% during the high frequency trades. And this is the results of the SEM, wherein the various it shows that the system resilience is affecting the advisor confidence and the profitability improvement. So we had identified 4 hypotheses, wherein the first hypothesis was the effect of the advisor's confidence on the AI models, which was not support AI models on the profitability, which didn't support it. But whereas hypothesis 2 and 3, that is the advisor's confidence on the resilience and the resilience boosted profits, have supported very well in this. So coming to the conclusion, the decision tree and random forest models demonstrated AI's ability to detect threats, track live events, and regulate volatility in accuracies exceeding 84%. Some findings revealed that advisor belief in AI systems translate into profitability through system resilience, reinforcing trust as long-term driver of success. So while results are promising, limitations include moderate regression fit, sample size constraints, and model generalizability. Future research should explore hybrid human trading frameworks, expand multi-market and cross-regional data sets, and integrating reinforcement learning and cross-market testing for the real-world adaptability. So in conclusion, this study confirms that AI significantly enhances risk-taking ability, agility, and profitability in trading far beyond the conventional methods. By integrating AI into risk management software, we have verified real-world improvements in algorithmic trading, portfolio optimization, and advisor trust. So resilience has emerged as the strongest link between the profitability and advisor confidence, highlighting the importance of strong partnerships. So these practices form a robust foundation for fintech innovation and evolution of the virtual trading systems. Thank you. These are the references.
So Anusha, I have a
Yes.
quick question. Just go back to the hypothesis. How come hypothesis 4 is supported?
So, ma'am, hypothesis 4 was an indirect this thing wherein it told
The
about
p-value, whether it is supported or not. How can you write this? It is 0.008. What does it mean? How can you say that it is supported? The value is more than 0.005, no?
Yes, ma'am.
You have no idea about the hypothesis?
No, ma'am, I have, but just a minute, I'll confirm it.
Okay, and in the beginning, you mentioned about Cronbach alpha, and you mentioned the validity part.
Yes, ma'am.
What does it mean? Cronbach alpha we used for validity?
A data validation, ma'am.
Data validation, okay. Are you sure that we use Cronbach alpha for validity rather than reliability, or it is used for reliability rather than validity?
Datas are, I mean, we can be able to use those data in our study. That's what is shown by Cronbach alpha.
I'm just simply asking about the Cronbach alpha. What it conveys? What does it mean? Why do we examine Cronbach alpha for the constructs?
Sorry, ma'am?
Why do we examine Cronbach alpha?
Cronbach alpha are to test whether we can use the data set is perfect for our study or not.
So what does it mean?
So whether
What it
that
checks? It is for reliability or validity? What is
reliability,
the difference between these two?
reliability, ma'am.
What is the basic difference between these two? Quickly.
So reliability is whether we can be able to depend on the data sets or not, and validity is to what extent the data is valid for the use.
No, it's okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
Excuse me, Anusha.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, so you used F1 score as your performance metric, right? I could
Yes,
see in the. So F1 score, is it same as F measure? What is the formula of F1 score you use? Can you tell me?
Formula I don't remember as of now, ma'am.
Okay, because F1 score is criticized in literature. So there are new measures like balance, G-mean, MCC. Did you use any of those?
No, ma'am.
Okay, and this p-value which is present in this slide, what was the threshold of this p-value?
These were checked for 5%, ma'am.
For?
5%.
5% is quite high. So I could see that most of your results are more than 5% then. 5% means 0.05, right?
Yes, ma'am.
So I can see most of your results, majority of the results are more than 0.05. This means they are not significant. If you see the p-value,
I'll
I
check,
don't
ma'am.
think
I'll check. I'll check.
yeah, I
I'll
don't
check.
think it should not be 5%. It should be even lesser. So
I'll
please
check,
check
ma'am.
it.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Sure.
Okay.
Thank you, ma'am.
Moving on, next paper ID is 463, presented by Akash. Sir, did you
Yes.
present paper also?
Yes. I am here only.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. So next, moving forward, paper is 45.
Acha. I am presenting is 463. No?
Okay, sir.
Ah.
Next paper is 45, IoT-based exam paper booklet.
So my PPT is visible?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So I'm starting. In this paper, we are focusing on artificial intelligence for this sustainable innovation and identifying the drivers through a triangular approach of organizational, technological, and institutional perspective. So the research motivation is obviously AI has transformative potential for the sustainability, but the adoption varies widely. So that's why in this study we are addressing which drivers move first from the pilots to the sustained sustainability relative AI use. And now the research objectives in this is we are just first of all identify the cross-sector drivers of the sustainability AI adoption. Then we built and validate the triangular model to link the drivers to sustainability and value the adoption intention. And then we examine the sectorial moderation and then finally, we provide a visual triangular map and the practical playbook for the AI-driven sustainability. So there are three clusters of these drivers, basically the organizational, technological, institutional, and so by together of these three clusters, we try to predict the perceived sustainability value and the adoption of intention. Okay, so in the literature point of view, we just focusing on the organizational leadership and technological institutional, as well as the integration of via TOE perspective of the bridges. And then from the methodological point of view, there are three-stage process. Stage one is the structural literature review, again management, operation, disclosure domain, and then stage two, validate through the expert interview across the manufacturing, logistics, finance, and then finally PLS SCM survey again in that, and to check the reliability of that particular construct. We are using 5,000 resamples. These are the key construct we are seeing is leadership and green knowledge, skills, data quality, MLO, privacy, regulatory standard, and ecosystem. Finally, when we apply the model, we have got the R square, adjusted R square, which is 0.61. So this is for after applying the AINT, the R square is 0.52. So it's both are the more than 50%. So our model is well fit on that. So finally, the conclusion is that sustainable AI adoption depends on synchronized maturity across organization and technology system. And in future, we can also link this to the KPI with the environmental performance. Thank you.
So Akash, can you throw some light on the conceptual model?
Ma'am, the conceptual model, again, here we are also using the same pattern as we are trying to.
What are the independent, dependent, mediating, moderating variables? I could not see any conceptual model here.
Yes, ma'am, because due to that, because it's available in my paper, if you want, I can show there quickly. Because conceptual model.
You tell what are the independent and dependent variables simply.
So as I told you, ma'am, here is dependent variable is in my research question is already there, that cross-sector AI-driven of sustainability. So in this, basically, the dependent is AI-driven sustainability, and all these are AI-driven sustainability.
Is AI-driven sustainability, and my question is, how did you measure AI-driven sustainability? What are the questions related to it?
Acha, what are the questions?
Measured.
That is the question. We actually asked that out of what are the key factors, which are these, all these key factors are related to measure the key sustainability, and we actually rate all these factors on 1 to 5 scale.
No. You are measuring AI-driven sustainability, or what do we call like green AI sort of. So there must be some scale to it. No, it's not like that you are asking open-ended question to measure it.
Actually, we ask all these questions.
So you must have made close-ended questions, and you mentioned Likert scale as well. Okay, so there must be some specific questions, not the open-ended questions.
Specific, ma'am, we have asked the specific question from the expert, and they actually rated this on 1 to 5.
Experts can only tell you whether the questionnaire is streamlined, aligned, or not. Experts will not create the questionnaire for you. Are you getting my point? You must have shown the questionnaire to the experts to get opinion.
That's why.
So where is the questionnaire? There is no model in this. And the conceptual model is something which is very crucial for such kind of research papers. Don't you think so?
We have included in that paper as also appendix, but because in the PPT it's already given in 5 minutes.
And what is the difference between institutional and organizational factors?
Institutional factor is particularly focusing on particular institutional sector, but organization is a bigger part. I can say the universal side, and that's some subset. And in the institution,
which one is the umbrella term? Organization or institution?
Organization
is the umbrella one. Okay, thank you.
Okay.
So now moving on to the papers that were not being able to present the previous lot. Paper is 45, paper ID, IoT-based exam paper booklet stock detection vending system. Presenters are Satyam, JM, and Nityashree. Are you there? Satya, GM, and Nityashri. The next paper ID is 53, Augmented Reality as a Mitigation Strategy for the Squint and Guess Paradigm, a case study of eyewear industry. Presenters are Jitendra Charan.
Hello, ma'am.
Yes.
Shall I share my screen?
Yeah, please go ahead.
Yes, ma'am. Is my PPT busy?
Voice is not.
Except for just keep rolling. No, just a minute.
What's the number of the paper ID?
So 45, sir.
Could you repeat? Something is not clear.
Sir, am I audible, sir?
You're audible. I just wanted to understand the number for the paper ID.
45, sir. Our paper ID is 45.
The paper ID is 45. That means we moved from room D, right? Dr. Rashmi Maini?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now,
We are in room D only.
Yes, sir. Room D. First slot, sir.
Okay. I think the slot 2 is completed, right, Rashmi?
The thing
Yes,
is,
sir. We have missed.
the presentation, they were not there, so we are allowing them to present.
We were in the another room, sir.
Okay, then. Yeah, right. Makes sense.
Mistakenly. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shall I start my presentation, sir? So,
Yes.
shall I start?
Yes.
Just a minute. Ayush and Sakshi.
Yes, ma'am.
So the presentation is scheduled in room D only or in some other
Room D only, ma'am. Slot 1. It was slot
slot
1.
one? But they are the part of room D only, no?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Go ahead, please.
Yes, ma'am. Our paper ID is 45, the IoT-based paper booklet stock deduction vending system. And going to the contents, what we are going to present now: abstract, introduction, proposed methodologies, notes of operations, hardwares, and technical integration. How we had make a technical integration on this, and how we validate our project. Conclusion and the reference. Then coming to know about abstract, it is the proposed IoT-based system which is automatically detects, monitors the vending of the exam paper booklets inside the education institutions. Like we have the education institutions, and also there we have some of the education and the exam institutions. So there, the traditional booklet distribution relies heavily on the manual counting and the physical verification, very slow, error-prone, and difficult to manage during examinations. So to overcome that, the issue load self-balanced digital weighting mechanism is integrated in our project.
Excuse me, you have only 2 minutes to present. Don't put too much pressure on the abstract. Just move ahead and present the important parts.
Sure, ma'am, sure. Okay. Next, coming to the introduction, we have the manual distribution of exam booklets often leads to the delays and discounts. So we have used here earlier researchers, they have used IoT, RFID, and wireless communications, blockchains, and embedded automation for exam material tracking. So now we have made the IoT integrated with our solution. So for booklet deduction, stock monitoring, and the automation of the vending. We have to furtherly strengthen our project in the operational efficiency, the proposed system which minimizes the dependency of the human. So this is our circuit diagram, how we have modeled our hardware. It consists of the keypad, Arduinos, and the HC SRO which is an LED also. So in this we have displayed the count of the paper which we were taking from that exam room, and also we have a separate room for the paper distribution. Here we have a very large huge screen. In that we have monitored how many papers are vending and how the process is going on in the overall exam classrooms. Then this is our mode of operation. In that we have used an like website. We have created the website, and we have updated the count in that website. And we also have the ThinkSpeak, which we can able to see remotely in the mobile phones. It is very useful for all others to check it, how the process is going on. And this is our hardware, which we have made all those connections with vendor machines and the things which the paper is weighted, counted, and the display of Arduinos,
Short on
monitoring
time, can you
logs.
conclude this in a minute?
So I can't understand. Please check.
Can you conclude this in a minute as we are short of time?
Yes, sir, yes. So this was a technical integration what we have made, what are the components we have, and the validation, the thing we have checked in the things, and we have made it as an validation. We have checked all those things, and let's do the conclusion. Our IoT paper booklet monitoring and vending system has an high automated booklet counting and the manual methods. It will reducing the manual things, which the things want to be counted, the papers want to be counted or given. It will be solving that problem, and all things are going to be manual. So these are the reference which we have referred, ma'am. That's all about our paper. Ma'am, am I audible?
Yes, ma'am, you are audible.
Yes, you are.
Yes, ma'am, I have completed my presentation.
So what motivated you to go for this particular research?
Yes, ma'am. In our institute itself, the teachers were very worried about carrying the papers in large bulk papers. They are very struggling to carry that to the classrooms. So, on seeing the suffering of that teachers and staffs, professors, we have that idea, ma'am, to do like that.
Okay. Any other question from any other session chair? Okay, so we can move ahead quickly, please.
As all the presentations have been done, it has truly been a wonderful collaboration of research. A sincere thank you to everyone, participants, organizers, volunteers, and technical teams for contributing to its success. We now formally conclude the meet. Thank you.
And thank you all the session chairs. From Amity University, I would like to pay my gratitude. Thank you so much.
Thank you to all the session chairs and also to the participants. It's nice meeting you and few nice presentations. Thank you. Have a good day, guys. Bye.
Sakshi Sharma with Ayush Reji will be your master of ceremony for this prestigious event. It is with immense pride and great enthusiasm that I welcome you all to the International Conference on Computational Engineering, Sensing Technology and Management, ICC-ETM 2025, hosted by Amity University, Noida, in collaboration with Western Sydney University, Australia, and IEEE New South Wales section. We are gathered here today, both in person and virtually, from across the globe, united by a common pursuit of innovation, collaboration, and the advancement of technology and management. ICC-ETM 2025 serves as a dynamic platform for scholars,
researchers, industry experts, and academicians to share cutting-edge research, exploring emerging trends, and foster partnerships for the future. We extend our thanks and gratitude to our Honorable Founder President, Professor Dr. Ashok K. Chauhan, respected Chancellor, Professor Dr. Atul Chauhan, and Group Vice Chancellor, Professor Dr. Gurinder Singh, for their vision, guidance, and unwavering support in making ICCETM 2025 possible. Now I would like to extend a warm welcome to Mr. Rajesh Cherukuri, who is a senior software engineer and technical lead at PayPal, specializing in AI-driven architecture, intelligent automation, and large-scale platform engineering. A US patent holder and recipient of the Global AI Architecture Excellence Award at the Fusions Award 2025. He has led the design of scalable, high-performance system serving millions of users worldwide. As an IEEE peer reviewer and international session chair, Rajesh actively supports research in computing and applied AI. His work focuses on bridging enterprise engineering with responsible AI innovation to create transparent, scalable, and human-centric digital platforms. Now I would like to invite Mr. Rajesh Cherukuri to address the gathering. I guess due to a technical issue, he is not able to join us right now. So now Ayush will lead.
Thank you, Sakshi. I would like to extend a warm welcome to our distinguished session chairs. Shivakrishna Wangla, he is a principal architect at T-Mobile USA, driving AI and multi-cloud automation strategies. With over 18 years of IT and telecom experience and a patented innovation, he builds intelligent, future-ready architectures for enterprise modernization and digital transformation. Dr. Mohammad Shahid Irshad, he is an assistant professor at Anil Surendra Modi School of Commerce, SVKM University, with a PhD, MPhil, and MSc in operational research from the University of Delhi. He teaches quantitative techniques, operational research, mathematical modeling, and business analytics. He has previously taught at several institutes, including BCIPS, DTU, and LBSIM, and has industry experience as a data analysis consultant for the National Pharmaceutical Pricing Authority. His research spans predictive modeling, decision science, epidemiology, and machine learning, with publications in Scopus, ESCI, and SCI index journals. He has also presented at and organized various national and international conferences. Rashmi Maini. Dr. Rashmi Maini is a faculty member of HR and HR Analytics at Amity International Business School, Noida, with over 15 years of teaching experience. She holds a PhD from FMS University of Delhi, along with 3 master's degree and an HR Analytics certification from XLRI. She has published widely in ABDC and Scopus journals, served as a guest editor, and presented research internationally. She has organized major conferences, including ICD-EIB 2024 in London, and is an ICF certified ACC coach. Thank you for gracing us with your presence. We now move to our technical sessions, where plenty of research papers will be presented in this track. Each presentation would be given 2 minutes, followed by 1 minute of question answers. Everyone is requested to kindly adhere to the timings.
Ayush, you can call the first presenter.
Yes, ma'am. First person is paper ID 216, Navigating the Technology-Based Digital Agora, Future of Democratic Discourse in Media. Presenter is Deepshika Parashar. Deepshika Parashar, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Then you can present.
Okay.
You can start presenting. You can share your screen also.
Yes, ma'am. My title of the paper is Navigating the Technology-Based Digital Agora Future of Democratic Discourse in Media. The abstract of the paper is the artificial intelligence has revolutionized information dissemination in the digital age, transforming the landscape of democratic discourse. While AI offers the promising tools for enhancing the communication and the civics engagement, it also facilitates the rapid spread of misinformation, disinformation, and manipulation within the media platform, posing the serious threats to democratic integrity. This article examine the multifaceted role of AI-driven misinformation in shaping the political opinion, public trust, and discouraging democratic process. By reviewing existing literature and policy response, the study identifies the critical challenges and the gaps in the current governance mechanism addressing AI-mediated misinformation. This proposes the comprehensive research framework combining technology, regulatory, and educational strategy to mitigate these threats. Let's see the literature review. There is the body of study that looks into the threats of false information in the democratic institution, and another body that looks into the effects of such false information. Both types of literature are equally important. The scholar contend that the equity of the disinformation is not novel phenomena, observing that rumors and the lies have always infiltrated political discourse. People say this because they believe the problem has been going on for a long time. This world has grown and become stronger than the physical world in the short amount of the time. These things are true in the digital age because the virality, algorithmic amplification, and the fact that there is less need for the gatekeeping. Methodology used in the paper is the research design,
Sir,
data collection,
the time concludes in a minute, sir.
sampling method.
So please conclude your presentation in a minute.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. I am audible.
Yes, sir.
Let's see the methodology, research design, data collection, sampling method, and research instrument and data analysis. These are the analysis and interpretation of the paper. Let's see the result and discussion. The result demonstrate the substantial negative correlation between the AI spreading incorrect information and the media and the democratic institution confidence. The link is integrating since it's bad. This connection matters. The younger folks may be see more since they utilize social media more. This shows the digital information affects the younger individual more than the older peoples. Traditional media is losing the credibility as the users spread more incorrect informations. This suggests that the peoples are beginning to the questions democratic institutions, which is crucial to determining their legitimacy. The survey respond said teaching others media use was the best way to the things done. Thus, the humans must be taught the fundamental skill needed to interpret AI change informations. In the conclusion, this study examined how the AI demonstrate democratic discourse and decreed interact in the digital media despite being used to detect and combat misinformation. Artificial intelligence exacerbate the problem via algorithm amplification. Many individuals lie on Facebook, Twitter, and YouTube, which horizons. This makes us wonder what the site administrator should do. Trusting most people is still difficult. Most the people trust conventional media more than the social media. Trust AI technology cautiously. This fear suggests that the individuals are excited about new technology, yet worried about its fairness and openness. This trust gaps highlights the need of ethical AI system and transparent organization to foster the trust. AI defense research shows the hybrid method that combines the machine's intelligence and human monitoring are the most successful at combating lies. Thank you.
Any questions from the session chairs? Otherwise, we'll introduce Mr. Rajesh has also joined.
Okay, so now I would like to extend a warm welcome to Mr. Rajesh Cherukuri, who is a senior software engineer at technical lead at PayPal, specializing in AI-driven architecture, intelligent automation, and large-scale platform engineering. I now invite Sir to address the gathering, please.
Um, Thank you, Rashmi. Give me 1 second. So, before I get started onto this, I just want to convey that the Zoom link that we have received through the PDF has one link in the PDF, and when we click on that, behind the scenes there is another link which is navigating to a different rooms. So so all of the people who are in this meeting is also like I have seen the folks in other rooms basically. So that is the reason we are seeing less participants in this room. So I would, I mean, whoever is organizing, I would suggest
Don't worry
to.
about that. I'll inform the organizers. They will let them know and they will join this room soon. Okay.
Sure. Perfect. Yeah, that's something that I just want to let the panel know. Okay. Let me start sharing the screen. Are you guys able to see the screen by any chance?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. Hey, good morning, good evening, and good afternoon, based on different time zones, whoever is part of the different across the country. Today, I will be walking you through the evolution of enterprise automation, basically from single reactive workflows to intelligent AI-enabled autonomous platforms. This shift is redefining how modern organizations operate at scale. So we are operating in environments that are faster, more complex, and more distributed than ever. Autonomous platforms are already making millions of micro decisions in real time. As a result, human focus is shifting from day-to-day operations to strategy. This transformation is not something coming in the future, it's happening right now across leading enterprises. So how the evolution of automation in the three phases. So reactive systems, intelligent automation, autonomous platforms. So reactive systems are rule-based and rigid, breaking easily under complexity. Intelligent automation brings predictive and adaptive behavior, and autonomous platforms take it even further. They learn, they correct, they self-correct, and anticipate needs proactively. So why traditional automation fails? Basically, so previously the rule-based automation was never designed for today's scale. It's brittle, it doesn't learn, and it assumes a predictable world. As complexity grows, rule systems explode, creating massive technical debt. This is the reason enterprises are hitting a ceiling with traditional automation. Intelligent automation is the fundamental shift. It's no longer about reacting to triggers. It's about understanding context, predicting outcomes, and acting before issues occur. Contextual intelligence, machine learning, autonomous decisioning, and proactiveness prevention form the core pillars for this intelligent automation. One misconception is that AI replaces workflows. It doesn't. It orchestrates them indefinitely. Machine learning detects hidden patterns. Contextual understanding improves decision. Predictive optimization prevents bottlenecks. And continuous validation refines everything in real time. So using all these layers, we are going to achieve an agentic AI automation framework. So autonomy requires a layered architecture. Signals from all systems feed into ML models. So decision orchestration ensures actions follow policy and context. Adaptive execution adjusts behavior instantly, and closed loop feedback learns from every outcome. This is how modern autonomous systems scale. These platforms bring four major capabilities: proactive decision of anomalies, predictive intelligence to anticipate failures, adaptive decisioning to respond in real time, and self-optimization to continuously improve. Together, these capabilities completely reshape enterprise operations. These aren't theoretical numbers. These are real outcomes seen in large enterprises. So by moving from old rule-based automation or to intellectual autonomous AI-based automation, the cost reduction was over 70%. Incident response times is 12x faster. Accuracy nearly 99.97 at massive scale, and billions in business value from predicting forecasting. The ROI is undeniable. So for enterprises, autonomy must be adopted responsibly. Privacy, governance, transparency, and bias mitigation are non-negotiable. And importantly, humans remain in the loop. Automation elevates teams rather than replaces them. So roadmap to autonomous platforms. So every organization moves through 4 stages: reactive automation, intelligent signals, predictive insights, and autonomous operations. So each stage builds on the previous stage. Most companies today sit between stage 1 and stage 2. The goal is to progress thoughtfully but consistently. Autonomous systems are no longer optional. Early adopters are already gaining massive competitive advantage. Autonomy frees leadership from innovation, improves customer experience, and scales operations without proper cost. The question is no longer if, it's how fast organizations are ready to adopt. So to wrap up, AI enhances not replaces human capability. Strong data foundations and governance frameworks are essential. Treat autonomy as an evolutionary journey, not a sudden jump. Enterprises that embrace this shift will define the next decade of intelligent operations. So thank you so much for giving me this opportunity. I want to thank everyone, and as well as especially the ICCE TM organization and the team and the committee for giving me this opportunity. It's been a pleasure sharing this information with you today. Let's create the next generation of enterprise automation together. I'm happy to take any questions or contact after the session as well. And I'm happy to share this presentation with the committee so that they can share this information across other folks and others as well. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Rajesh. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for this wonderful presentations. We are now continuing with the presentation.
Ideas 217. Speculative futurity and queer temporality in AI-assisted novels. Presenter is Karthikeyan S. Karthikeyan S, you're here. So then next paper idea is 218. Innovations in AI Perspective for English Literature based on Siri. Presenter is Al-Ikyan Fidbi. Al-Ikyan Fidbi. Next paper idea is 219. Integrating AI with patents, trademarks, copyright, and traditional knowledge. Critical analysis and on IPR. Presenter Tarun Pratap Yadav. Tarun Pratap Yadav. Next paper 220. Cognitive Computing AI-driven risk assessment framework for strategic business planning. Presenter J. Sadish. J. Sadish. Next paper ID 221. AI-powered legal assistance model for revolutionizing client consultation and legal advice. Presenter Deepali Singh. Deepali Singh. Next paper ID 222. Blockchain and intellectual property law protecting digital rights. Presenter Bikash Dev Chura. Bikash Dev Chura. Next paper is 223. AI and ML in marketing, enhancing consumer engagement and personalization. Pathak. Presenter Amit Kumar Banja. Amit Kumar. Next paper 224. Technological study on risk return dynamics in public versus private sector mutual funds in India. Presenter Shivangi Sonkia. Shivangi Sonkia. Next paper ID 225. Machine learning for predictive customer retention in competitive markets. Presenter Muhammad Amar Khan. Mr. Muhammad Amar.
So we'll wait for a few minutes for the participants to join, and then we'll announce the sessions again.
Sakshi, those who are there, I mean, those who have already joined, you can ask them and you can start the presentation. We should not wait because there are many presenters I could see.
Okay, ma'am.
So Mr.
Paper ID 217.
Mr. Rahul, are you there and will you be presenting?
Paper ID 217, are you there?
Karthikeyan S.
Paper ID 217 present.
Okay, sure. Please start the presentation.
Okay.
Sir, you will be given 2 minutes to present, sir. And 1 minute for questions. Thank you.
My paper ID is 217. I repeat again, my paper ID is 217. Title is a Speculative Futurity and Queer Temporality in AI Assist Novel. Abstract. This article explores the intersection of speculative futurity and queer temporality with AI-assisted novel, advancing critical understanding of how artificial intelligence reshape narrative form and temporality in contemporary literature by integrating queer temporality
Sorry to interrupt you, Mr. Rushikesh. Please do not waste too much time elaborating the abstract. Just go straight forward. What is the research methodology and the important aspects of your research? Because you have only 2 minutes to present your research paper.
Okay. So introduction. So spectrature features as the historical function and literary engines for the examination of non-normative lives, alternative realities, and projected future. This has been the case of long speculative fiction organized from science fiction. So literature review, literature survey. The first collection of literature on this topic look at how AI may be used in creative writing and how book have changed time. This is the most essential section of speech. In this last several years, academics in digital humanity have been increasingly interested in how algorithm writing change conception about originality, creative and authorship. Some individuals work on how AI break and rule classical literature in different way. Methodology. Research design. This study employ qualitative interpretive research design ground in literary and culture analysis. Data collection. Data was collected from AI assisted literary project. Sampling method. Sampling was applied to select AI assisted novel and experimental project that explicitly engage with speculative and queer theme. Research instrument. The primary research instrument were theoretical framework from queer temporary and speculative futurity. Data analysis. Data analysis involves thematic coding of AI-generated text to identify recurring analysis and interpretation. So this is analysis, not research and discussion. The research show the how book written with the help of a commonly utilized storytelling method that go against the idea of linear time across the complete book. There are longing, theme, and similarity. Conclusion. There are important link between speculative, futuristic, queer, temporality, and using AI to help writing book. The finding of this illustrate this relationship. It means that using AI to assist tell story might lead to new way of combining time and identify the arrest along present story rule. This is big step forward for the precision. So this is reference. Thank you.
So if there are
Thank
any
you.
questions,
Yes, please move ahead.
okay, so moving on, paper ID 218. Are you there? Paper ID 219.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so you can start presenting.
Yes. My paper ID is 219. And the title, topic name is Integrating AI with the Parents, Trademark, Copyright, and Traditional Knowledge, Critical Analysis of IPR. Abstract. Artificial intelligence is transforming into property rights, raising complex challenges across parental, trademark, copyright, and traditional knowledge, and unprecedented ability of AI system to generate inventions, create literally and artist work and analyze cultural heritage, introduction of opportunities and uncertainties for global IPR regimes, parents and gripping by questions and inventorship and ownership when inventions are automatic generated by AI. Trademarks and trade, trademarks are increasingly impacts by AI driven branding algorithm mark analyze and potential infringement in automated system. Copyright law faces challenges in recognize authorship, organizability, and fair use when AI generated text, music, and artwork blur and boundaries between humans and machines creativity. Introduction. Intellectual property rights have been the foundation for manufacturing new products, keeping cultural tradition alive, and coming up with new ideas since the beginning of a time. There are a lot of ways that intellectual property rights (IPR) ideas help people
Sir, can you
create
hear me?
new knowledge. One method.
Excuse me, sir. Please try to conclude in a minute or so. Thank you.
Yes. Methodology. This study employs the doctoral and analytical research design combining legal analysis with a thematic exploration of AI impacts on intellectual property rights. The design integrates case law analysis, statutory interpretation, and a comprehensive perspective across different jurisdictions. Research design, data collection, and sampling method, research instruments, data analysis, ethical considerations. This is the data analysis interactions. This is from the 2015 to 2024. When in 2015 there was 1,200 applications. This is increasing by the yearly. When 2017 we can see 3,800, in 2019 10,100, and in 2020 it's up to 25,000, and in 24 there are 55,000. Result and discussion. The research shown that AI has increased IP registration. Their finding highlighting how crucial AI is in ideation. The law doesn't accept AI as an inventor globally. This makes it challenging for copyright holders to understand. Patent examination may be difficult due to complex development process. Therefore, inventors may have to wait longer or have trouble protecting their artificial intelligence. More people are submitting AI created trademark. Current regulation don't discover ownership and infringement concern. Well, this applies even with many more trademarks registrations. Conclusion. Artificial intelligence alter IP rights. These competitions copyrights make patents, trademarks, and absolute information protection land also worse thing. Change make the tense seem difference. This study explanation inventorship, ownership, organizability, and cultural sensitivity in AI generated material and ideas is discussing their risks. This is the references. Thank you.
If anyone has any question, please proceed. So paper number 220, are you there?
Yes, ma'am, I'm there. Can I share?
Yes, you can start presenting.
Okay. So my paper ID is 220. So I repeat, my paper ID is 220. The title is Cognitive Computing Driven Risk Assessment Framework for Strategic Business Planning. So we start with the abstract. In an era marked by vitality, uncertainty, complexity, and ambiguity, VUCA. Businesses face growing challenges and strategy planning. Traditional risk assessment methods, through valuable, often fall short in processing larger scale, unstructured, and dynamic data. Cognitive computing will combine artificial intelligence, machine learning, natural language processing, and human-like reasoning, offers a transformative solution. This paper proposes a cognitive computing driven framework for risk assessment in strategic business planning, integrating advanced data analytics with predictive modeling and decision support systems. By analyzing structured financial data alongside unstructured inputs such as news, social media, and regulatory reports, cognitive systems provide more nuanced, adaptive, and forward-looking risk assessment. The framework not only identifies risks but also contextualize them in terms of strategic opportunities and trade-offs, enabling business to respond proactively rather than reactively. So, introduction. Strategic business planning is what make an organization strong and able to compete. When things change rapidly, it helps business prepare
Mr.
for problems.
Sankeet, sorry to interrupt you. We are running short of time, so we've given you only 2 minutes. Just give us the crux of your research rather
Okay,
than word for word.
okay, ma'am. So I will directly take the methodology. In this study, we employ the qualitative research design grounded in exploratory analysis. It synthesizes literature on cognitive computing risk assessment and strategic planning to process a conceptual framework. The approach is interdisciplinary, drawing from management science and computer science and organizational theory. So in this, there are some points I've covered: research design, data collection, sampling methods, research instruments, data analytics, and ethical considerations. So this is the analysis and interpretations. So in this table, we can see as the industry adoption rates of cognitive computing for risk assessment. So for industry like finance, adoption is 75%, healthcare is 68%, for manufacturing industry it is 55%, for retail and energy it is 48 and 60% respectively. So we will directly conclude the result and discussion. The results highlights three central insights: widespread adoption of cognitive computing in the assessment, recognition of its benefit and significant barriers to effective implementation. Finance and healthcare stands out as the most advanced sector with 75% and 68% adoption rates, respectively. Their reliance on sensitive data and regulatory scrutiny drives early adoption of advanced risk tools. Manufacturing of 55% and energy of up to 60% are catching up, reflecting their growing need for supply chain and operational risk management. Retail at 48% lags behind, possibly due to lower perceived and criticality of risk and reassured countries. So, in conclusion, this research examines how cognitive computing is used in corporate strategy planning, risk management, assessment. Even while this has great potential, the research highlights issues. Banking and healthcare use the latest technologies, while retail is falling behind. This is due to strict standards and extensive data collection. This shows that the distribution is unfair and the sectors more open to outside influences. Rules. Cognitive computing is already benefiting people, suggesting it may transfer everything. People enjoy it because it helps them choose, provides real time information and predict well. So this suggests it may add planning and flexibility. These experiments suggest it may aid long term planning business and may prepare for difficulties via scenario planning made possible by data integration. So these are the all references I've taken. Thank you.
If anyone has any questions, please ask. So moving on to the next paper, paper ID 221. Dipali Singh, are you here? Paper ID 222. Are you there? Paper ID 223. Are you there?
That's for the other slot.
Paper ID 224. Paper ID 225. Are you there? Paper ID 218. So the rest of the presenters who are on the list are not there right now, so we can wait till the session end. If they'll come, we'll take the presentations then.
Sakshi?
Yes, ma'am.
Sakshi, please convey to Ravneet sir that he can, send the message in the central group.
Okay, ma'am. Okay.
Any presenter in the room? Mr. Naveen, you tried to present, but you could not. Would you like to present right now?
Paper ID 222.
Okay, go ahead.
Shall I present?
Yes, we can see.
Yes, please.
Title is Blockchain and Intellectual Property Law Protecting Digital Rights. Abstract is the rapid advancement of digital technologies has created unprecedented opportunity for the creation, distribution, and consumption of intellectual property. This paper explores the role of blockchain in
Excuse me,
protecting
sir.
intellectual.
So sorry to interrupt, but you only have 2 minutes. So if you can cover the important or main points or the crux of the presentation.
Yes,
Thank
ma'am.
you.
Methodology is the research design, data collection, sampling method, research and instrument, data analysis, ethical consideration. This is analysis, efficiency of blockchain in IP protection, activities, ownership, verification. Traditional time is 10 days, blockchain time is 2 days, and efficiency is gained about 80%. Royalty distribution is 15 days from traditional time, blockchain time is 5 days, and efficiency is 66.87%. Anti-privacy measures 20 days, blockchain days is 6, efficiency is 70%. Lic- Licensing agreement is 12 days from traditional blockchain time, 3 days. Gain efficiency is 75%. Result and discussion. This result of the research on intellectual property laws show that blockchain technology might greatly enhance efficiency, increases transparency, and give stakeholder more power. The findings suggest that adopting blockchain technology for things like checking ownership, paying royalties, creating licensing argument, and combining privacy helps things work far better. This is true when you compare it how things have been done in past. Conclusion: this study indicates that blockchain technology will proficiently protect intellectual property rights in future of digital technology. Blockchain technology makes it possible to develop tools that can demonstrate who once something prohibits privacy and speed up a process of giving rights and income to other. It can do this because it is open, decentralized, and can't be changed. Thank you, ma'am.
If anyone has any questions.
Mr. Dheeraj,
Yes, ma'am.
can you go to the research methodology section? You mention only the headings. Which
Yes, ma'am.
sampling method you have used?
Ma'am, data collection.
Data collection is a sampling method. My question is very simple. Which sampling technique did you use in your research?
Yes. Yes, ma'am.
Just tell me then. Okay, what are the research instruments did you use?
Ma'am, I'm not aware that.
So you mentioned the research methodology section and you mentioned the headings. So you should be aware of it, no? That's the heart of any research project. The methodology is the crux. So
Yes, ma'am.
do you have any idea about any of the elements which you have mentioned in the slide?
No, ma'am.
No?
No.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Naveen, are you there?
So moving on, paper ID 218. Are you there? Paper ID 221. Paper ID 223. Paper ID 224. Paper ID 225. I think due to some technical issue or confusion of the rooms, people are not joining, so we can wait a few minutes.
If there is any presenter who's there and has not presented yet, we invite you to present right now. As I could see, Mr. Naveen is there. He could not present in the first session. You can present right now.
Hello, am I audible? Ma'am, am I audible?
Yes, you are.
My paper ID is 218. I have not presented it. Can I start presenting?
Okay, no worries. Yes, please. Your presentation is scheduled in room number D only?
Room
Yes,
number
ma'am.
D.
Go ahead, please.
Okay, ma'am. I repeat, my paper ID is 218. So my topic name is Innovations in AI Perspective for English Literature, survey based on Siri. So abstract, artificial intelligence AI has transferred many academic disciplines, including English literature, throughout advanced computational techniques such as natural language processing, segment analysis, and mechanical learning. This paper explores innovative AI perspective on English literature facilitated by voice assistants like Siri. By leveraging AI's capabilities, literature analysis can be uncovered over thematic insights, stylistic patterns, and emotional trajectories that vary provisionally beyond reach.
Vani,
The
sorry to interrupt you. Do not read word for word. You have been
Yes,
given
ma'am. Yes,
2 minutes to present. So just
yes,
give
ma'am.
us the crux and
Yes,
1 minute you can save it for the question and answer.
literature survey. Literature survey, the first body of literature, contains the study of examines and historical interplay between literature and technology. This research is studied in the domain of literature. So professors in the field of digital humanities have increasingly used computer technology for comprehensive text analysis in recent years. This helps us for trained autofish generate, and language has changed throughout the time. Methodology research design, it examines Siri as a text, a voice, and a tool, situating it within the broader database debates in AI literature and digital humanities, data collections, sampling method, research instruments. So this is an analysis and interpretation, functional combinations of AI literature narrations based on Siri, functions novel A, novel B, and novel C, narrations 7, 5, and 8, questions 6, 7, 5, summarization 5, 6, 7, interpretation 5, 4, 5, and 6. So this is a graph of competitive analysis of AI functions across novels. Result and discussion. Siri seems to have evolved into a multifunctional instrument for literature engagement, capable for narration, tales, quiet summarizations, and analyzing text. Coming to the conclusion, we want to learn more about how Siri helps English literature create new things, specifically these narrative functions, how readers view them, and how it may be applied in schools. Our research show out the investigate the role of Siri in progressive innovation within English literature. These are references, and thank you.
If someone has any questions, they can ask right now. So moving on, if anyone here present hasn't presented their research paper, they can present it right now.
And data analytics
Yes,
is
ma'am.
also of the DNA mix.
One second, ma'am.
So the data collection is also happen and the sampling method is directly hit sampling of the cases involving the complex DNA mixture and the
Siddharth, Mr. Siddharth.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, 1 second, ma'am.
That I already do. Data analytics is a
Mute yourself, please.
software outputs compression with the traditional ASIC.
Mr. Siddharth, what is your paper ID?
My paper ID is, ma'am, 225.
Sakshi, could you please check?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So you may start sharing your screen and start presenting, please.
1 second, ma'am. Okay, technical issue.
So if you want to wait, we can call the next presenter. Mr. Sahil is also there. Mr. Rahul has also joined. Sahil, what is your paper ID?
224,
Yes,
ma'am.
ma'am. I am try silent next time.
Yes, ma'am. 224 is also there.
So Sahil, are you ready? Mr. Sahil.
Ma'am. Yes,
Are you
ma'am.
ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Siddharth, you can join after Sahil is presented. So first, Sahil, you may go ahead, please.
I can share my screen, madam. Screen is visible, ma'am.
Yes, it's visible.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. My paper ID is 224. My paper title is Technological Study on Risk Return Dynamics in Public or Private Sector Mutual Funds in India. Next is abstract. In the abstract, mutual funds have emerged as one of the Yes, ma'am.
I can't see the presentation yet.
Yes, ma'am. Visible.
Now it is visible. Yes, please go ahead.
Okay, ma'am.
Do not read word for word. Please give us the crux, what exactly you have done. Okay.
Yes, ma'am. In the mutual funds, we can add our money. How to grow our money means how we improvement, how we invest in the various sectors as private sectors is the money. Mutual fund is the one of the trusted sector we can invest our monies. They give the most returns and various ratios. Next is introduction. In the external introduction, it has lot of during the last 30 years transformations because of the economic more open liberation because of the immediately 1991. The transition has been quite evident. Been has seen it is the very more efficient growth thing the apps for the means website or various people can invest their monies. In the literature review, we have studied about the risks and returns of the variables. Means we have how we invest our money, where it is risky or not, why the we have invest our money in this because of the it is giving the profitable funding to the in the, compare of the another's. In the methodology, we use the research design, data collection, sampling method, research instrument, data analysis, and ethic consideration. In the analysis, we analyze from these how we get a returns or how we invest the money. In this first column, fund category. In the second column, mean return, standard derivations, Sharpe ratio, beta, Jasmine alpha. In the first is row is public sector funds. In the public sector funds is return is 8.5% and standard derivation is 5.3%. In the private sector, HDFC, ICICI banks types, the return is 11.2 and sector funds is 15.3. Debit funds is 6.41 and public sector fund next table is fund type, public sector funds and private sector funds. Average return, we can analyze the ratio of average return is the more in the private sector funds compared to the public sector funds. The standard deviation also is the difference, and beta is the also is the difference between the both, means private sector is the more giving the average returns in compared to others. In the result, we analyze the highlighting the difference between public and private mutual funds, means returns, risk or efficiency. It is the how we analyze the efficiency more, which is more efficient for us, how we investment our monies in these sectors. The number of demonstrate that private sectors finds have a higher average returns 14.2 and public sector finds the 10.5, means that the public sector is the giving the less amount of returns to the investor, and the private sector give the more amount of, or it is a trusted amount. The returns of the bigger returns come with additional risk as seen by higher standard derivations. The support idea of the private sector adopts more risky investment strategies. In the investment, we also keep it in mind one thing is how we invest in money. It is a good platform or not, because of many platforms give the money, we invest the money, they give the returns in a few years, but they are not trusted. They can corrupt the money from our sides, and the sides of company or which collapse. In the conclusion, we find the risk return dynamics, means how we analyze the public or private sector investments. The public sector is the more risky is the performance measure and the average returns. The average returns ratio is the greater than in public sector in not compared to private sectors. The beta and standard deviation statistics greater than, they have more susceptible to market volatility. In the market, there is a public sector is small returns. Because of this, people do not invest in this. The investment is of the peoples in the private sector is more, because of the risk adventures, average investors and seeking dependable results. The results of the private sector and public sector is compared to the private sector is more better than another investors. Thank you.
If anyone has any questions.
So I have a simple question. Just go back to your research methodology slide.
Yes, ma'am.
Again, what are the sampling techniques you have used? What are the research instruments you have used to analyze the data? Just explain it.
In the research instrument, I have used the various platforms, mean which have the more investors, how we returns, means which company give the returns more, which is give the less returns to the investors.
This was the research instrument.
On the analysis of graphs or
no. Which sampling technique did you use and why?
I don't have, madam, proper knowledge. I could to try on searching on this.
Okay, thank you.
Moving on, if anyone is left with their presentations, you can present now.
Mr. Siddharth, are you there?
Hello.
Mr. Rahul?
My paper ID 223 present.
Okay, go ahead, please. Sakshi, could you give the paper ID?
So you will be given 2 minutes to present. So please adhere to the timings.
So my paper ID is 223. I repeat, my paper ID is 223. So my topic is AI is marketing and the personalization more in detail. So we look towards the abstract. Abstract says that just the AI analyzes customer data to deliver the personalized messages and offers, increase customers satisfaction and the loyalty, helps companies to understand the customers better, ethical issue including transparency and familiars. So in abstract, the AI and ML are transforming the marketing technique. So changing in as per the market wants. So we introduce what the research actually is. Since the turn of the century, AI and ML have changed the marketing. New technique caused by development. It seems since that these are new technologies have caused most of the change. Marketing targets specific individuals using the board approaches, but the response and the prior pattern. The same was true of the ads, and however, traditional marketing methods aren't meeting customers' needs anymore. This may have to happen because the digital platform are growing quickly and client data is advent. So it is like a traditional marketing trends all customers similarly. So modern customers want personalized experience. So the AI helps companies to understand the shopping patterns and the behavior, makes marketing more targetable and effective. So customers now demand claims and delivers the magnificent connection and the timely contact with the experience that is are customized to be the requirement based on that they buy. The technology also are the liver AI, artificial intelligence, and the ML are becoming more than more crucial for the marketers to the reach their
So,
aims.
excuse me, sir. Please try to conclude your presentation now.
Okay. So at the conclusion, AI helps the marketers, senders, sales, content, and improve customer engagement and loyalty. Companies using AI and get compressive advantages. Personalize is how essential is marketing. So that's all.
If anyone has any questions, please ask right now. Moving on, if anyone is left with their presentations, they can present right now.
Ma'am, paper ID 225.
Okay, yes. Go ahead with your presentation.
Yes, ma'am. Title is Machine Learning for Predictive Customer Retention in Competitive Markets. Abstract, I go to direct methodology. Analysis. Churn distribution across customer segment in competitive markets. Customer segment high value. Total customers. Churn customers. Churn rate. High value is 500. Churn customer is 15. Churn rate is 10%. Medium value 800. Churn customers is 160. Churn rate is 20%. Low value 700. Churn customers 210 and churn rate is 30%. Performance comparisons of machine learning algorithm for predictive customers retention. Logistic regression accuracy is 82.5%, precision 78.1%, and recall is 75.3%. AUC is 0.82%, decision tree 85.2%, precision 80.4%, recall 81.2%, AUC 0.86, random forest 88% accuracy, precision 84%, recall 85%, and AUC 0.9. XGB, XGBoost 91.1% accuracy, precision 88.3%, recall 90% and AUC 0.9%, neural network 92.3% accuracy, precision 89%, recall 91% and AUC 95%. Result and discussion. Research on how to maintain customer using machine learning models reveals significant findings that illustrate the transformative impact of predictive analytics in increasingly competitive sectors. The turnover rate of the clients which mediums and low value was far greater at 20% and 30% respectively. The turnover rate of high value customers was just 10%, whereas it was 15% for medium and low value clients. Conclusion: this research found that machine learning improves client retention in competitive sector. Predictive models helps organization go from reactive to proactive customer management when looking at client types, churn, algorithms, performance, and retention initiative. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Is anyone left with the presentations now? 225 paper ID.
Present, ma'am.
79 is remaining, ma'am.
So it has truly been a wonderful collaboration of research. A sincere thank you to everyone, participants, organizer, volunteers, and technical teams for contributing.
There are few papers which they are referring to, they are writing in the chat box. Just can you please check?
79 is in the next slot. From
One person was there, Mr. Siddharth, he wanted to present. Just check with him.
Okay, ma'am. So he can present if he is left.
Mr. Siddharth, are you there? Sakshi, just check once if in case somebody is there from this session and would like to present. Otherwise, formally close the session.
All right, ma'am. Paper ID 225, are you done with your presentation?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So from now, almost all the presentations are done. So it has truly been a wonderful collaboration of research. A sincere thank you to everyone, participants, organizer, volunteer, and technical teams for contributing to its success. We now formally conclude the meet. Thank you. Now we'll begin with the next session that was from 3 to 4. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, honorable guests, respected dignitaries, esteemed academicians, industry experts, distinguished researchers, and dear students. I, Sakshi Sharma with Ayush Reji, will be your master of ceremony for this prestigious event. It is with immense pride and great enthusiasm that I welcome you all to the International Conference on Computational Engineering, Sensing Technology and Management, ICC-ETM 2025, hosted by Amity University, Noida, in collaboration with Western Sydney University, Australia, and IEEE New South Wales section. We are gathered here today, both in person and virtually, from across the globe, united by a common pursuit of innovation, collaboration, and the advancement of technology and management. We extend our sincere gratitude to our Honorable Founder President, Professor Dr. Ashok K. Chauhan, respected Chancellor, Professor Dr. Atul Chauhan, and Group Vice Chancellor, Professor Dr. Gurinder Singh, for their vision, guidance, and unwavering support in making ICC-ETM 2025 possible. Now I would like to extend a warm welcome to Mr. Manish Kumar, who is a visionary SAP technical architect and product owner with over 13 years of experience orchestrating large-scale digital transformations for global enterprise. Renowned for leading Toyota's S/4HANA Zero Downtime, upgrade and pioneering AI-driven automation frameworks that reduce operation downtime by 80%. Combines deep expertise in SAP BTP, cybersecurity, and cloud modernization with strategic acumen grounded in enterprise architecture. And also Saptagiri Padmanabham, who is an accomplished enterprise system architect with over 18 years of experience specializing in Pega, BPM, PRPC, and IBMI. He has designed and modernized complex banking and healthcare ecosystems such as JPMC, RxClaim, and Optum, integrating legacy systems with AI-driven and cloud-native architectures. He is also an active scholarly author exploring topics like AI-augmented BPM, legacy modernizations, and secure workflow design. His leadership combined technical depth and strategic foresight. I now invite Mr. Manish Kumar and Mr. Saptagiri Padmanabham to address the gathering, respectively.
Thank you. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to everyone joining us from across the world. I think I have to conclude this in the 5 minute, and yeah, that's not nearly enough. But yeah, I'll try my best to conclude this. So it's an honor to be part of ICC ETM 2025 conference. This collaboration between university, I see exactly what make conferences like this valuable, bringing together perspective from across the world to solve problem that matters everywhere. Hello, I'm Manish Kumar, and for the last 13 years, I have been working where big enterprise systems meet real human beings, mostly in SAP, cloud, and AI operation. And wherever I have worked, I have learned one simple truth: technology only succeeds when people trust it. So let me tell you how I learned this in the hard way. A few years ago, I led a project of a critical business system used across multiple countries. On paper, it was beautiful: zero downtime, AI-powered monitoring, predictive analytics, and the kind of the project you really put on your resume, right, in the bold. So the go live date come, technically everything worked perfectly fine. Within 2 hours, my phone exploded with call messages and few other reports. Not because the system was down, but because people were lost. A screen looked unfamiliar. The AI was given suggestions they did not understand. One of the warehouse managers sent me a message that I'll never forget. And he said that your fancy AI says everything is fine, but my screen froze twice. Should I trust your computer or my eye? That hit me hard. We had engineered for perfection, but we had forgotten the most important part of the system, the human using it. We spent the next 3 months not fixing code, but fixing trust. Clearer message explaining this option, simpler screen, and more listening than talking. The architecture stayed the same. What changed was relationship between people and the system. That is why paper today feels so important to me, because each of you, in your own way, working on the same trust problem. Different topics, different methods, but same core question. How do we build intelligent systems that respect the intelligence and emotion of the people using them? Right. So let me close with what happened to the warehouse manager, right? 6 months after we fixed our system, the warehouse manager sent me another message. He said that system caught an issue he would have missed, but the real line is stay with me. He said, I trust it now because it doesn't try to be smarter than me, right? It just helped me to be better at my job. So that's the real promise of AI, not replacing human judgment, but amplifying human wisdom. That is what you are all working towards. And wherever in the world you are presenting today, that is why your work matters. Thank you. And I'm genuinely excited to hear your presentation. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, sir, for your inspiring words. I would now like to extend a warm welcome to our distinguished session chairs. Over to you, Ayush.
Thanks, Sakshi. Session chairs. Sridhar Pamidabharati is a Vice President and Director of Technical Architecture at Pike Street Labs of WFD Bank, specializing in fintech and banking innovation with over 2 decades of professional experience in software development. He architects digital banking solutions for regional banks and write about the real-world challenges of building production fintech applications. I specialize in enterprise integration, serverless architectures, and legacy platforms modernization using low-code or SaaS-based platforms. Based in Seattle, Washington, USA, he brings hands-on experience from implementing systems that process real financial transactions in the banking industry and helped fintech startups from concept to product. A senior member of IEEE, a conference speaker, a technical writer, and an advocate for practical production tested solutions. Mr. Shahid Irshad. Mr. Mohammad Shahid Irshad is an assistant professor at Anil Surendra Modi School of Commerce, SVKM's University, with a PhD, MPhil, and MSc in operational research from the University of Delhi. He teaches quantitative techniques, operational research, mathematical modeling, and business analytics. He has previously taught at several institutes, including BCIPS, DTU, and LBSIM, and has industry experience as a data analysis consultant for the National Pharmaceutical Pricing Authority. His research spans predictive modeling, decision science, epidemiology, and machine learning, with publications in Scopus, ESCI, and SCI index journals. He has also presented at and organized various national and international conferences. Dr. Reshmi Maini, she is a faculty member of HR and HR Analytics at Amity International Business School, Noida, with over 15 years of teaching experience. She holds a PhD from FMS University of Delhi, along with 3 master's degree and an HR Analytics certificate from XLRI. She has published widely in ABDC and Scopus journals, served as a guest editor, and presented research internationally. She has organized major conferences including ICDEIB 2024 in London and is an ICF certified ACC coach. Thank you for gracing us with your presence. We now move to the technical sessions where plenty of research papers will be presented in this track. Each presentation would be given 2 minutes followed by 1 minute of question answers. Everyone is requested to kindly adhere to the timings. Starting with the paper ID 78.
Yes,
AI-based engineering framework. So you can present.
My screen is visible, sir.
Yes, yes.
So my paper ID is 78. I repeat, my paper ID is 78. Title: AI-based engineering framework addressing customer issue on purchasing organic products. So abstract: the organic India market reports predicts a 25% annual growth in the organic products market due to increased customer awareness and the need for better food alternatives. By 2025, the market is expected to reach rupees 64 billion, and by 2028 it is expected to reach $4.6 billion. However, issue like chemical residues, adulteration, and the false information persist. This study aims to identify these obstacles and address underlying issues that Indian customer may not be aware of, the filling a gap in the literature on organic food behavior. This sample was chosen using non-random sampling, and 200 responses were obtained through the questionnaire. The data was analyzed using SPSS version 23.0 with statistical instruments such as the chi-square test, Grady ranking techniques, and the best percentage. So, introduction is despite coming in the variety of forms such as food and clothes, organic products have many advantages and are become more well known since they depend on natural non-chemical substances to achieve their intended effects by reducing exposure to harmful chemical in food, soil, air, and water. Organic goods lower the dangerous to the public health. Since kids better option kids are more susceptible to pesticides, organic food, and fiber products are the better option. So compared to conventionally cultivated items, organic food is less exposed to nitrates and phosphates reduce and has the higher in the mineral, including vitamins, iron, magnesium, and phosphorus. Fresh products, however, could not be organic because of chemical reduces and the land that has been utilized earlier. Literature reviews using multi-stage sample examine the variable inflection influencing 520 about uh, Iranian customer inclination to buy organic food. The most important indicators were sensory trends, attitude, and environmental concern. Purchase intention was also impact by household size.
Hello,
Presale.
sir. Sorry to
Hello.
interrupt, but please try
Hello.
to conclude this in a minute, sir.
In analysis and interpretation, the source based on the primary data, frequency to buy is around 17%. The place of the purchase is around 9%. The income of this around 60% frequency or comparative to variable. Occupation is 30%. So kind of product is 11%. Family type is the 45%. Education is the 32%. So material status is the 10%. Age is the 49%, and the gender is 51%. So result and discussion. Concept about lifestyle and health are growing daily, which has drawn people to consumer more organic products. Consumer began to the value food goods devoid for pesticides, synthesis, chemical, and fertilizer. Eating organic food promotes harmony among the animal, other living things, and the environmental. Additionally, it maintains the food freshness and the elevated to the need of the artificial presentation. So conclusion is according to the survey prompting organic products is crucial in Indian since customer there are appreciated sample non impressible and easy to use food as a sign of ignorance regarding organic food. These characteristic frequently serve as obstacle to intake. Better communication techniques as required according to the study to inform customer of the actual meaning of the organic food, because reduce the production cost and the increased supply are two ways that the particularly guaranteed system PGS is the and might cut organic market price. So these are the references. Thank you.
If anyone has any questions, please ask. Just moving forward. Next paper ID 79.
Yes, sir.
You can present.
Yes, screen is visible, sir.
No. The screen is not visible. Yes, now it's visible.
Okay, sir. My paper ID is 79. The title of the paper is the Engineering the Nutriting Diversity and Championing Equity and Cultivating Inclusion for the Transformation Changes. The abstract of the paper is the transformative changes include long-term changes like chances like the change in the technology management system and modern study.
Excuse me. We
Yes,
would
ma'am.
request you please finish the presentation the given time. It's like only 2 minutes are given to you. So do not
Yes,
read
ma'am.
word for word.
Yes, ma'am.
You can skip the abstract and just give us the crux, what's there in your presentation.
Yes, ma'am. I directly explain the methodology. In the methodology, we can do the primary data collections and provide the primary data response to help the understand the correlated things, advantages, and formative changes. According to the view of primary and data collections, optimize the system of data collection as the help collect the directly from the respondent. Means we can collect the data from various responses to one stop, one form. The increase the reliability of the study and enhance the quality of the analysis. By taking the primary data, we can analyze the or reliable applications for the studying the various data in the one form. On the other hand, the quantitative analysis process has been chosen for the processing of primary data. Based on the view, quantitative analysis compare the all data minutely and represent the results in numerical from the analysis to difference. We can analyze the data in numerical form by analysis and interpreting the table wise variable n, mi, ma, mean, standard deviations, QV, standard errors, standard errors 2. In this format, we can analyze DV, IV1, IV2, IV3. In the result and discussion, we can analyze the various data from the various strategies. Means we can analyze the data from the statistical analysis. We conduct all the researches finding them. We can improve the quality, diversity, and various strategies for to improve the knowledge or improve the study of the techniques for regression analysis and the correlation tests were utilized to measure relation between DI practice and key performance indicators. The results offer a data-driven perspective and how organize and implement evidence-based policies. After that, the conclusion is in the conclusion we can how we manage all the data in the statistics form or the graph forms by changing the equalities, developing the organizations. This help to change the employee capability to make effective decision independently. The all data is used to for by observing the how we can analyze the data, how we can self-aware or understand the given things from the graphs or pie charts. Employee to know their objective. This increase the profitability of profit maximization and sustainable development. It is useful for profit and profit margination approach organization culture and develop helps organization bring a positive transformation changes. It is useful for various transformation changes because we can analyze the data in long term for the businesses by taking the primary data from customers and is collect in the more resources. There are references given below. Thank you.
I would request session chairs if they can ask questions.
Yeah, no questions on this one. Thank you.
Okay, so I have one question from you. Like, where's the presenter? Are you there?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, just go back to your research methodology slide quickly. So you mentioned that you collected the primary data. So you must have prepared a questionnaire for that.
Yes, ma'am.
So what are the scales you have used in order to get the data from the respondents?
By taking the Google Sheets.
No, the constructs, the scales, the validated scales you must have used, no? Or the questionnaire you must have prepared on your own. So what did you do? Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Before moving forward to the next presentation, I would like to request and inform every presenter here to please adhere to the time constraints. You are only given 2 minutes to present, 2 to 3 minutes only. So we are calling the next paper ID, that is 80.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, you can start your presentation.
Okay.
Hello.
Hello.
Yes, you are audible and your screen is also visible.
Okay. The title of the paper is Prediction of the Emotional Intelligence of the IT Employees with the Green Energy Engineering Tools. Paper ID is 80. Let's talk about the abstract in short. The concept of the emotional intelligence is enabling of the traits and the abilities that encompass the wide range of the personal talents and the personality characteristics that fall outside the traditional domains of the technical and professional skills, broad intelligence, and the specialized understanding. Let's talk about the technology using the paper. In India, there are around 60,000 IT and ITES companies and 20,000 multinational corporations from the UK, US, and Europe are included in this. Germany, Japan, and so on. There are more than 4,000 IT companies in the Chennai. 355 IT employees from the 31 Indian multinational corporation and the foreign IT organization were surveyed in the Chennai for the research. The sample include the representative from the all three levels of the management. The questionnaire was distributed to the 18 seniors level managers, 19 middle level managers, and 68 junior executives and 55 IT employees. The data collected from the Chennai IT professionals is analyzed using the appropriate techniques and the convenient sampling strategy for the description and the inference. These are the analysis and interpretation of the paper. Demographic of the IT employment in the Chennai. Demographic of includes the age, educational qualification, marital status, and number of children. Second is category of the age. Third is the frequency, and the fourth is the percentage. These are the analysis which are done in the paper. Let's talk about the result and discussion. The result found a strong link between the emotional intelligence and the work-life balance among the Chennai IT workers. The emotionally intelligent professional can combine the job and the family life effectively. This includes the improved self-awareness and the stress management and the social skills. However, if one does not balance their personal and the business lives, it may cause the emotional tiredness, reduce flexibility, and the strain office relationships. To improve the IT workers' emotional well-being and the professional performance, flexible policies and friendly settings are needed to be foster work-life balance. Implementing these rules and the settings can do this. Let's talk about the conclusion. This study emphasizes the importance of the prioritizing the employee engagement and the satisfaction. This benefits firms by boosting the employees' satisfaction, performance, productivity, and the loyalty, and while reducing the expenses and the turnovers. Employee well-being investment may result in resilience, success, and the prosperity of individual as well as the businesses. However, the study concludes that in order to encourage optimal employee performance, employee motivation must be increased. This will determine if my business's goals in the public or the private sector are long time. These are the references which are used. Thank you.
A quick question from me. When you guys selected the employees for the study, has there been any consideration about the age group as well, like other demographics too? Or is it random selection of those 355 IT employees or IT professionals?
Mainly, sir, these are the data is collected from the from the peoples of the Chennai's, which are the employees in the IT companies. These are we are provide the questionnaires for them, and we collected data and do analysis on that, and
Okay. Do you have
do
any
analysis,
sample
and we
questions?
find it.
Do you have any sample
Now,
questions presented?
no, sir.
Okay.
Now not available, but questions like the first is what is your name, and what is your age, means like this all.
Demographic.
Yes,
Okay. Thank you.
thank you, sir.
Okay, moving forward, next paper ID is 81.
Yes, sir.
You can start presenting.
Is it visible, sir?
Yes.
Okay, so let us start with the title, An AI Approach for Classification and Recommendation of Educational Data Mining Using Hybrid Deep Learning, with the paper ID 81. Okay, so for a time being, I will skip the abstract. Let us start with the introduction, where there is a lot of student data as a result of the development of a technology like digital academic records, online learning platforms, and student management systems, which includes the platform like NPTEL Coursera. This suggests that educational data mining, or EDM, has gained a lot of traction recently. EDM seeks to extract useful information from educational data in order to improve student performance, learning, and academic institution decision making. Okay, so let us come to the literature survey, where growing in strength, educational data mining, or EDM, is centered on extracting relevant learning patterns from educational information to improve learning, decision making, and the general experience in educational settings, where deep learning has recently made significant strides in handling classification, prediction, and recommendation tasks in education, particularly in hybrid models that include different architectures. Okay, in a methodology, the long short-term memory networks and convolutional neural networks are used in the suggested architecture for a hybrid deep learning model that both classifies and suggests actions for our tracking student activities, which this design is modular, with each module assisting in the transformation of raw educational data into proceed data that may be used for a variety of objectives, where the data input and preprocessing, CNN feature extraction, LSTM sequential learning, dropout regularization, and the classification and recommendation modules are the primarily components of the model. Okay, so the analysis and interpretation here, the table is clearly showing how the model accuracy, and with the model name, that is SVM, random forest, ANN, CNN, LSTM, with its accuracy, where the LSTM is with more as a second last accuracy 91 for 91, and CNN LSTM, which is proposed with 94.5% accuracy. And let us come to result and discussion, where in the context of this study, the hybrid deep learning model under consideration, which combines CNN and LSTM for educational data mining, has been trained and assessed. The data set includes behavioral patterns, engagement measures, and student academic records. A comparison between CNN, LSTM, and the conventional classifiers SVM, random forest, ANN, and LSTM is conducted. The boundaries of performance evaluations are defined by accuracy, precision, recall, and F1 score. Let us come to the conclusion, where the conclusion tells us that the study compared traditional machine learning methods, including SVM, random forest, and ANN, with CNN, LSTM, and a CNN LSTM hybrid model. Every model showed a noticeable improvement in the accuracy, albeit somewhere more pronounced than others, as we see in that analysis chart. The accuracies of the random forest and SVM were 83.5% and 81.2% respectively, as I've discussed so far. So even the conventional approaches produced respectable result, albeit some of them fell short of the contemporary models. These are some of the references which are used. And thank you, sir.
If anyone has any questions, please ask.
If you can just go back to your research methodology slide.
Okay. Yes, sir.
So you mentioned that did you go for any survey or what?
No, ma'am. Actually, the data is collected from the educational sources like NPTEL and Coursera. They have a huge amount of data where students can log in with their where they can see the courses, where we can
How did you
get a
approach
data
them?
where actually, ma'am, we can get some of the data set from internet sources which are available publicly.
How did you check the authenticity of the data?
Ma'am, actually, for authenticity, actually, I've taken this from the my instructor where they have some connection with the NPTEL coordinators. Like our college is type with NPTEL, so from them I have
Mhm.
taken this one.
You mentioned earlier that you've taken the data from internet. That's why I checked
Yes, ma'am. That's what
regarding the
I mentioned.
authenticity. Mm-hmm.
Actually, with the reference of sir, I have authenticated that. Is it reliable?
Okay. Did you check the reliability of the data
Means
statistically?
my actually I've shown it to the sir, so they have verified it.
No, no. I'm just saying that statistically, have you checked the
Yeah, yeah.
reliability? How did you do that?
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, using the tool like Power BI, I have shown in the dashboard.
Can you show that slide?
Actually, ma'am, I'm presenting from others' laptop, and that's why that dashboards are
So
not
that
here.
is not included in this deck.
No, ma'am. Actually, only the analysis and interpretation here included.
This is what I'm saying, that you have not included that slide
Okay.
in this deck. No. Okay. Thank you.
Okay.
Now moving forward, next paper ID is 82.
Hello, am I audible?
Yes. Yes, sir, you're audible. The screen is visible.
My paper ID is 82, titled Digital Leadership in the Era of AI Dynamic Facial Authentication. This is the abstract. One of the most important biometric security techniques that helps improving identity verification is called dynamic face validation. This access plant away result seventh cranial nerve expressions and movements in material sentence. As a part of research, the integration of machine-human interaction is being investigated with the goal of improving precision of dynamic face recognition system and increasing their operator acceptance. The search investigates the way which main factors such as erosonic emotions and wear and environmental influences bear associate uh, associate a nursing phase along with operation of AMP unit away the exploitation advanced and acquisition techniques such as arsenic conventional nervous webs CNS and perineal nerves webs RNS. Introduction. As a result of this ability to provide identity verification solutions that are not only trustworthy but also to combine dynamic face authentication has emerged in enable biometric security technique. The use of biometric facial authentication as opposed to static face recognition makes us of real-time facial expressions and moves to enhance security and reduce likelihood of spoofing. However, in addition too many human elements that need to be taken in consideration. The amount of success that this technique achieves is largely depend on manner in which humans and robots interact with one another. When it comes to a proper operation of technology that use dynamic facial recognition. So this is a literature survey. The way in which something appears is one of the most significant remarks of surroundings that may be seen. They share a significant lot of crucial trends such as identity, in which one of the features. On the other hand, the coronavirus pandemic 2019 was known as COVID-19 has a major influence on capacity of reliability, decade facial expression of emotion in an effort to prevent transmission of infectious disease. The number of nations have passed laws that mediate the wearing of masks by persons where they are in public
Yes,
places.
sir. Sorry to interrupt, but please conclude your presentation.
Okay. So these are the result and discussions. Conclusion. This paper highlights the importance of machine-human interaction in improving dynamic facial invalidation system. The search shows that the truth of unit and the exploiter get are important better once a human behavioral aspects are enclosed in inch hallmark work in individuals are reported feeling happier and experiencing fewer reactions and consequence of adjustive procedures that react in real time to change human emotions and environmental factors. This results spotlight that take a development in exploitation biometric techniques that amp general scheme. Also they reconnect recommended the future studies should be focused on novel approaches to the successful integration of human parts. Finally, the search advances the word of look credit producers that are further available good and trained indigenous difference inch men include. These are the references. Thank you.
If anyone has any questions, they can please ask.
No questions. Thank you.
Thank you.
So moving on to the next paper ID 292. Are you there? Paper ID 83. Are you there?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so you can start your presentation.
Hello, my paper ID is 83 and the title is the AI powered strategies for sentiment analysis tracking market volatility. Sorry, ma'am. Abstract. This study examines and contract the number of the different machine learning ML approaches that are used in sentiment analysis. We study the effectiveness of the wide variety of the machine learning techniques for the classifying the emotionals in written text. These techniques include the support vector machines like SVM, series, battery, base, NS, decision tree, DT, and the INSEM methods such as the ABA-Boost for the purpose of the study. The models are tested by the making use of a wide variety of the data set and criteria included accuracy applied to the enrollment database, while others are particularly effective when it comes to the capture teeny emotional natures. The study contributes to the improvement of the sentiment analysis by providing direction in the selection of the appropriate machine learning algorithm that are the tailored to the certain text. Introduction. Sentiment and analysis also no one has a opinion meaning has emerged as a critical field within the natural language the
Excuse
processing,
me,
playing.
dear
Yes, ma'am.
presenter, I would request you please do not read word for word. Just give us the crux. We are running short of time. Okay.
Yes, ma'am. The methodology. In the methodology, comprehensive examination of the sentiment analysis, machine learning methods involving sentimental investigation and assemble the compare the performance of the machines, how the machines is working, and literature review of the identifying existing methodologies and the advancement, how we can advancement in the machine sentiment analysis, providing machine learning in database, replacing the different domain, how we can replace the new model, we can improve in this, like this testing using the standable performance metrics including the accuracy. We need the more accuracy to replace it, preventing recall and upon source. The analysis and the interpretation in machine learning for the sensation analysis. There are many different domains. We can go through it. Sentiment analysis workplace in a machine learning. Result and discussion. Now I am moving to the conclusion due to short time. The concise overview of the most important result from the comprehensive study should be included in the conclusion. Particular attending should be paid to the significance of the choosing the appropriate machine learning techniques and feature set in order to conduct efficient sentiment analysis. It throughout to be observed that SVM and max int proceed obtain bit NB and the KNN pro approaches with bigger feature set despite the fact that the latter two are the less sensitive to the amount of the data. In addition, the conclusion has to focus on the areas that need more investigations, such as deep learning approaches and the need for the model that are able to adjust to the ever-changing nature of the language and the presentation of emotional. And this is the references. Thank you.
Can you explain sentiment analysis?
Sorry, ma'am. Actually, this was the group paper, and I am not that much aware about this. I am just presenting this.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Moving on to the next paper, paper 292. Paper ID 292, are you there? Paper ID 617.
Yeah, just a minute.
Sakshi, in the chat, you can see that 292 presenter is asking for the link. Can you please share that?
Okay, ma'am, I'll share it.
Can I start?
Yes, please.
So today I will be presenting on the topic AI-empowered IoT frameworks from predictive maintenance and knowledge-driven process optimization. So coming to the introduction, industries today are getting more complex and traditional maintenance methods are not enough. Machines run continuously and even small faults can stop production. With IoT Center, we can collect real-time data like vibration, temperature, and noise. AI can analyze these data, but static models don't adapt well over time. Introduction. Like coming to the problem statement direct, the main issue we address is unplanned downtime, which causes huge losses. Existing AI models predict faults, but cannot adjust automatically when machines' conditions change. IoT produces a lot of data, but without intelligence decision making, that data is not useful. So we need a dynamic system that can predict failure, optimize processes, and reduce cost in real time. The research objectives are first, to build an AI-enabled IoT framework for smarter predictive maintenance. Second, to apply ADRL-BO so the system can learn continuously and tune itself. Third, to test improvement in accuracy, downtime reduction, and energy savings. And finally, to ensure the system is secure and scalable using blockchain and 5G. Coming to the literature review, previous research shows IoT helps to detect faults early, but faces issues like overload and delays. Machine learning and deep learning models improve prediction, but sometimes give false alarms and don't adapt quickly. Reinforcement learning improves decision making, but need optimized tuning. Hybrid model like ADRL-BO have proved to be more accurate, more stable, and better for energy management. Coming to the methodology, for the methodology, we have used IoT data from more than 500 machines across 3 industrial locations, which gave us around 50 TB of sensor data. Our framework has 4 layers: IoT sensing, AI analytics, ADRL-BO optimization, and blockchain security. ADRL-BO learns from machine behavior, adjusts decisions, and tunes hyperparameters automatically. We then measured accuracy, downtime reduction, energy savings, and security improvements. Coming to the result, 95% fault prediction accuracy with lowest false alarms, 45% reduction in machine downtime, 35% energy saving across units, near zero security breaches with blockchain security. Now coming to the conclusion, to conclude, our AI IoT framework brings major improvements in predictive maintenance. It gives 45% lower downtime, 35% energy saving, and over 95% of prediction accuracy. With blockchain and 5G, it became even safer and real time. The system can be expanded to many industries and future work, which will focus on edge AI and federated learning. Thank you so much, everyone.
Question there. Is there any framework published, or do you have any recommended framework for this?
Yes, sir.
Are you still there?
I think due to some technical issue, he has left the meeting.
Okay, no worries.
Moving on to paper number 292. Are you here now? Paper number 292. Okay, is anyone left to present among the participants? So now, as everyone has presented, it has truly been a wonderful collaboration of research. A sincere thank you to everyone, participants, organizers, volunteers, and technical teams for contributing to its success. We now formally conclude the meet.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you, students. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.